What's up, guys? Sorry, I was just going through some levels here. My little girl had me up late last night. I'm sorry about the watch list. I got stuck in traffic last night. There was a bad accident where I'm at. Let me make sure that I am live. Yeah, we're good. Um, so yeah, I had an accident. So what happens is I've been giving her medicine. I told you guys I took her to the vet. So I get home, give her medicine. It's already 9:30, 10 o'clock, close to 10 o'clock. And I'm like, man, I wanted to give you guys a watch list for today and whatnot. I'll give you guys a few things that I'm looking at. I still haven't even gone through, you know, some of the ones that are some of the movers today. So here we go. This is where I need to be, right? You had some earnings last night from the airlines. If you could and you're just joining us, do us a solid, hit the like button so we could have the opportunity to get brought over to someone else's suggestion box, if that's what you want to call it, and maybe they would like to join us. Maybe they're out looking for a place to hang out and trade and get some ideas and have a place to hang out. So if you could, hit the like button would really help. Subscribe if you find this information valuable. And that's all. That's all we ask. So we thank you guys for being here. Let's try to do this real quick. I got 15 minutes. This sucks, man. This week I'm changing everything. I know I've said this a lot, but it's like, man, I'm starting to see that, like, everything that I need to do is so overwhelming for one person. And I feel like I'm losing the fire, and I'm not going to lose it. I'm not going to let myself lose it. So I'm more interested in Delta Airlines, but Ford shares slipped to 2.3%. United Workers Union expanded a strike to target Ford SUV and pickup truck facility in Kentucky, which is the company's largest facility measured by both revenues and workforce. Target retail rose 2.8 after Bank of America upgraded Target to a buy from neutral. So there's an upgrade catalyst there. Walgreens shares of the retail pharmacy giant fell nearly 3% after the company missed earnings estimates for fiscal fourth quarter. So, guys, look, this is liquidity. This is movement, right? This is volatility. Delta Airlines traded more than 3.4% higher after Delta delivered third quarter earnings. To beat analyst expectations, the company earned adjusted 2.3 a share, exceeding LSEG estimate of $1.95. So, this should have been an easy long, and I didn't think about it until now. So this is a playbook we need to write down. What happened to the airlines? The airlines just got smacked from a war that, they had to just bring things down. Oil was rising, right? Let's go look at Delta. Pretty sure it's DAL, right? Look at them. Bang. Just getting smoked. Well, the risk to reward to the upside was worth it in case they came out with a decent amount of, earnings were decent. Okay, they're still doing good. No reason to sell the stock off, right? Look what you had yesterday. Look at that volume you had yesterday going into the afternoon. They knew. They were ahead of the game. They said this thing is smacked off the highs. This is an opportunity to take advantage of this downside price action. Look at that. That's before the bell opened. Or that's before the bell closed, guys. Yes, the market went up to the buy side at the end of the day, but still. So what would I look for here? 200-day moving average way up here. Nice support level for the 200-day moving average on Delta. All right. I would look for that level again. I would look for, it's not going to get there in a day. I don't know where it's at pre-market. It might be close to it. 38. So, and you do look at this. You do have a bit of, you do got a bit of trading there. That's a funny pattern we have there. That's actually, you normally don't see it. It's like it's trying to set up for a reversal. But for some reason, it just can't, right? It just can't for some reason. All right. Hold on one second, guys. So, come on. I hate this. This stuff takes too much time. So you do have MACD crossover. It's not crossed over the zero line yet, but yeah. So what do we have? Oh shoot! And let me. Oh, I thought there was a comment. Okay, there's not. All right, so Delta 200-day moving average. Previous area of resistance also is up there around that $39 to $40 area. It's about $1 range. So support and resistance, here's your major level, right? Support and resistance level right here. And you broke it. Okay, and you broke it. Right? See how easy? See how easy? It's going to be a major level. Because if we cannot get up over here and hold it, then where's the next downside? Right there. You got room down to $32. It won't get there in one day, but, you know, we'll walk it down. Is what we'll do. Okay? It's as simple as that. If you're playing options, you got to get time. You got to get time. Go a week, 2-3 weeks out. I mean, it is a cheap stock, so options won't be that expensive. Let's see here. 3 minutes. All right, so we are right up here at this previous pivot high. All right, short-term resistance level right there. Bada bing, DAL. Again, they've done better than expected, so we'll look to see if they do get up top. If we do reclaim that level, we have fucking 10 minutes. Excuse my French. We have 10 minutes. Wow. I don't like that green. There we go. Serious double top we have going on up here. Serious double top, okay? So what I would look for on DAL, on Delta, because again, they had earnings. Decent earnings. They're up 3.4%. I would look for a pullback to that prior resistance level to make it support. That's going to be at 36.50. DAL, very simple. Low volatility. You know, the volatility will be up a bit more than it is usually because of earnings. So we would look to get a pullback into 36.50. Okay, we're doing all this for free. If you guys are here, hit that like button. 36.50 support. Let's see if we can't get that bounce and retest that double top up here. You know, it's a bit of resistance here. Short-term resistance up at 37.20. So what you can do is like support 1, right? That's one way to do it, right? That should be an area of support. If that support breaks, where's your next area of support? It's not until you get back down to this pivot level down here. Let's see, it sold off earlier in the day. Or earlier in the morning. I would say down here. I'd have to give it down here at previous lows where it turned itself around. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Alright. So that's that plan. Alright, and we'll look to get back down to test those lows down there at 35. If you cannot hold 36.50. If 36.50 breaks, your next support level isn't all the way down until 35.20. Now there is a bit of a gap there, so I would consider at 35.25. $35.25 would be support 2, and I'm only going to worry about those two. Actually, I'm not going to just worry about those two. We have a minor level here at 36 flat. So minor support. So I have support 1, 2, and 3. Then I can start knocking them off. All right, so to the upside, we reclaim it, right? If the market bounces, that'll give it some juice. We look to get that retest at 37. Is it 37? I thought it was... Yeah, 37. I'd like to get long at 36.50. Okay. So right now we have resistance at 37. So 37. And again, if resistance breaks, it usually turns into support. So 37. It's like 37.15. What should we call it? I have a box there, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the low 37s. There's the break, guys. So 37. Let's see if that we can get above there and hold that level. All right, and then we'll look. You know, your final target would be up at $38, like $39. Okay, but you have some minor levels here. Let's see, no, I don't like that. See, let's see if it can hold it. Let's see if it can hold it. If you cannot hold 37, then we're in trouble. I gotta set my charts up. All right, and again, we have that 200-day moving average right well up here at 39. Right, 38.88, 38.50. 200-day moving average is up there. There's like hardly no resistance. Like you have a small area of resistance here at this prior double top. Okay. This sucks because it's in a downtrend. All right, so you got to look for the pullbacks to start turning this thing around if it's going to go back to the upside. This sucks. This sucks. All right, so we did regain it. We did regain it. Let me do something real quick. We got 5 minutes. Oh, it's still not holding. It's struggling a little bit. I feel like it's got some nice volume today. You know, you just got to stick with the levels, more major levels, okay? And you have some minor support there up here at like yeah, 37.82, 37.80. There's a small gap fill there. Boom, boom. Yeah. This sucks. I don't really care for this pattern, right? You have minor support up here at 37.82. So, you know, I would more so go with this here at like, man, this is ugly, guys. I'm sorry. You know? So that's just what I'm going to look for. I'm just going to get it, wait for it to get to support and try to ride this thing up a bit higher. Let me go to a 5-minute chart. That might help. Oh no, did it break? This is why I feel like it could break. Look at that. That's a failed break higher. So just in case it does get higher, because you're not going to have any longs like, you know, like myself, I'm not buying this thing until it gets to 36.50 and we hold that. Then we look to go higher. Okay? So for now, we'll see what little minor levels we have as resistance. There is a minor level here at like, again, there's like a small double top at 37.50. All right, 37.50. And then another level here at 37.87. And I'm just going to walk this thing up if we can, if we get the opportunity. So good luck today. I'm going to set my charts up so I'm ready for the day. Amazon's another one that's on my list. Just so you guys know, Amazon is on my list. I'm watching to see if this thing breaks, which it looks like, nope. What's it going to do? What's it going to do? What's she going to do? All right. Because I want another retest of 131. Actually, 131 flat. You have not tested 130.95, 131. Let me show you real quick while I still have the time. Okay. What have we done? Look here. Boom. Support. Support. Bang. 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 Resistance. Break above. Minor support. Cannot hold. Break it down. Break that brick down is what we say. This is your real support level. 134. That's your support level. You bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. And then what do we do? Bang. Right up there to 128.70, 129. Why do I have 131? I have no idea. So, 130. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Am I writing down the wrong numbers or something? Okay. Yes, 131.75. Long target to 134. So I'm looking to get to 134, which would put us right around that 50-day moving average. What is going on here? We have not made this area support, guys, at 129. I don't know why I wrote that. Okay, that area is going to be like 128.50, 129. This whole area right there. I mean, you did make this pivot high support, 120. Maybe I was on a 15-minute chart or something. There's a reason why I have that written down. Okay, it is what it is. We're bouncing anyway, so whatever. All right, good luck today, guys. You guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. I'll be sure to answer them. Try to help you out the best I can. Let me get ready for the day. Of course, the bell's opening, and I am not ready at all. God damn, man. I told myself I wouldn't do this. Now I still got to move my moving averages, too. All right, so we're putting in a really nice double bottom there, guys. Putting in a really nice double bottom. We've consolidated for what? A nice hour, right? What is that, 8:30? Yep, 8:30 to 9:30. That's a nice consolidation at that level. So you're going to want to pay attention to 436.50 area. Good luck today. I think Amazon breaks down, honestly, guys. Damn, that sucks, man. Studies, add study. Microsoft, what'd I tell you guys? Microsoft in October. So, yeah. Can't say we didn't say anything about that. You have resistance up here at 132.80. Okay. 130. This is your resistance level, guys, on Amazon. 132.75. All right, looks like Ford. Man, that is a nice bounce. It was a nice bounce, guys. Let me go to the daily chart so I can get my moving averages where they need to be. Sometimes you just got to be patient. Just let it do what it wants to do. Okay? There's a 50-day floating up higher. There's your 100-day. What's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy? All right, let's see what we do here at this pre-market highs. Look at that brick wall. Bang. Coming in. You got just as many buyers there. Look at them trying to hold this thing up. Trying to hold it up. They're trying to hold it up. This was a nice call yesterday. I should have took this yesterday afternoon. That's a really nice break and retest off yesterday's highs. Off that prior day's high also. Just consolidation. Bang. Right? You were never red during the day. Very strong. It's in an uptrend. All right, there's the break. There's the break on Amazon. We need volume. Shit. Sorry, I'm just dropping everything. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this volume because I need to see that volume to make sure I'm okay. And it's going to break now. So you need to think about, if I'm going to enter this, I want to start thinking about entering it ASAP. Right? Okay, we got the volume. So the average on this thing in the early morning is right around on a 1 minute chart. Oh my God, I don't know what that is. Is that 1 million? 0.2? Okay, so it's about... Oh my fucking God. I'm sorry, guys. I don't need to apologize to you guys. I just need to apologize to myself. I'm still really... I don't know if the long is to play on Amazon yet. Alright, so SPY could not find a relief. It could not find a bounce. See what you have here. This is where they tried to regain it pre-market. Right there. Look at it coming in. See time in sales? Look at that. There's a nice bounce off previous highs. You know, I just... Man. I don't know, guys. I wouldn't mind taking a... I just don't... I'm just going to be honest. I feel like Amazon might need a pullback and everybody is thinking long. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's in an uptrend. This thing could just... You know, I don't know... Is there any news to support the catalyst of a really nice rip to the upside? You know? See if you get buyers there. Look, you're not getting as many buyers as I thought you would. You need a ton of buyers right here. Right in this level here. Bang. Come on in. Right there. See, now it's kind of coming in. There you go, right? Buyers right off of that level. That's giving you a sign of strength there. Alright, let's do it. Let's take a 130. Alright, I'm going to take this long on Amazon, guys. Nope, hold on. Hold up. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try it. It's still early, so you could get another rally here. Let's get it. I just want to know, like, you know, you want to wait for a dip buy. You know, you don't want to just, you know, this was the dip buy. You know, even if it goes, I'm going to let it go. And there, I feel like it's going to go. Here it goes. It's going to go, guys. Just how many of these sellers have left it on the sell? I just feel like anybody that's going to want to sink their teeth in a long on Amazon is going to want to buy the pullbacks, right? They don't want to buy up there. They want to buy back down here, you know? Is it ripping? Yeah, it was setting up like it was trying to do just that. Amazon's been pretty strong. I know Meta's been fairly strong. Let me check it out. Oh my god, my mic isn't on. I'm sorry, guys. I was just sitting here talking the whole time. I was saying that rest in peace to all the little kids and all the little boys and girls who just took that long off of Amazon talking about break and retest, man. You got to know what you're doing. You got to be able to feel it. You got to use all the tools that are at your disposal, and you would have felt like, hey, I think this isn't the place to go long. Oh, but it's break and retest, break and retest. Okay, well, go ahead. Go break and retest your account, my guy. Okay? Not like I'm not talking about like anyone in specific, you know. I know it's like a thing that people like to do, but there's more than that, right? What did we say? 131. I want to get back. If you think people are going to buy this thing up here, you're crazy. You just broke through the 100-day moving average. You want to look for that pullback and get long in the pullback into the 100-day moving average, right? The S&Ps could not hold that level as well. So there is, you know, a second inclination that, you know, maybe it's not the time to go long anything right this minute. Fuck. We got some decent volume, guys. I think it's time to, you know, look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. You know what I want to see on the, wait, that's the IWM. On the SPY, I want to look for a pullback, and believe it or not, it's going to be a little bit further down than you guys think. I think we need to test this area. We still have not made 431 support yet. You haven't made it support. You had these little boop, boop, boop. That's it. At 432. You have not came back to this middle ground and turned 431, 430.50 into support. I'm still waiting for this pullback. So that's what I'm doing, guys. Right? You have this pivot low in a longer term frame. See, I need more room. Right now, you might start getting some buyers getting in on Amazon, starting to piece themselves in it. Maybe, you know, we did test this yesterday, and I thought about it on the stream going long here. Yeah, I know it did. That's why I never took the long yet. That's why I wasn't comfortable in the long. There was something about it. I'm like, man, no, I need this at 431. You know, I need it down here. I want to test this area again. We broke through the 100-day moving average, so I want to test it. So the SPY is breaking down right here, guys. We tested it yesterday, but it just feels like the SPY needs to test back down there, right? You broke through that major resistance level. This was a major resistance level here, right? Resistance, 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 and then we break through it. Now it's time to pull it back to 431, and then we look for the long. The real long, right? The continuation long, okay? Same area here when I was in Florida, right here. Everybody talking about inverse head and shoulders up here. Nope. You had an inverse head, or an island reversal to the upside. Remember? We had a cup and handle. Bang. Right here, I was in Florida, and I went long off that area. And where's that area? It's right down there at 431. It's in the 431s. Right? 431.75. This is where your longs are, guys. I'm telling you. 431, that's where your longs are. I promise. I wouldn't lie to you. Okay? Just see if we get there and see if they start stepping in. Now, you got a little bit of buying happening right now. Let's see. Let's go back to a 3-minute chart. Maybe take away. See, you might just turn this pivot. You might start turning this into resistance now. 436. Come on. Equities. Boop. Boop, boop. All right, come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's go. I'm going to pull up the flexible grid because... So see if you turn this area into support here. You might have some buyers at 435. Right? This little pivot area here could hold as support. And if it doesn't hold, look out below. Look out below. Alright, we got a 3-minute chart. Let me redo this. And look at that. There's a break and retest on Amazon. To the downside, it looks like... Oh my god. Let me move my screens. And you could see yesterday's VWAP was down here, and look at that support, right? You would look for prior day's VWAP area, 434.73. Start coming into that, right? That's where VWAP bounced, 434.70. So you can see the inflection point here. It curls down, it curls up. So this is the battle, right? This whole 434 area, 434 to 435. So you made that support. I think we need to, I think 435.42 is the area I would look to see if we can't take a long. Right there. That's what I'm going to see. If we don't go long off of this and you don't see a bunch of buying, which it, look, you're not seeing buying coming in. You're not seeing just like this whole tape fill up, right? We're not seeing the whole thing fill up. Go look, there you go. This is what you want to see. There you go. There they are. Okay. So I'm going to watch this level here that we're at. We break it, but you got to watch for the retest, right? You got to watch for that retest of 436.20. All right, I'll just let you guys know when when I make a move, because the selling is still there. Selling is still there. They get everybody all bulled up just to throw it in their, jam it down their throats. All right, there's a retest of pre-market lows, guys, on Amazon. See yesterday's close also, right there. Yeah, it's a nice retest. So, of that pivot low, I'm sorry, right there. And look, SPY's breaking, guys. All right, so what time is it? It's 9:49. All right, I'm going to give the SPY down here, and if we can't make any type of progress, we got to watch the dollar. We need to remember to keep the dollar in our back pockets. I want to get a bounce, guys. I know we've already gotten it. You've already gotten the bounce up here, but I wouldn't mind. I don't want to get short there. There we go. Right there. See if we get some buyers to step in here. I don't want to front run this move. I really don't. Look, there it is, right? There it is. There's a level we talked about. Every day, businesses everywhere are asking, is it possible? With Comcast Business, it is. Is it possible to help keep our online platform safe? I wonder if Amazon's going to break down at 132. Watch 132. That's your initial pivot low, and you just turned it into resistance, okay? Right here. Right? Let's see what happens here. Is that a bear flag? Okay, is that a bear flag? We're finna find out. Volume is a bit neutral. You know, probably because there's no reason to play Amazon right now. There's no news. But that would be a bear flag to me, guys. If we can get a test of VWAP, man, it's going to probably fall out of bed right now. Nope, it's holding. So there we go. The SPY's just tested that level on some nice... It's got some nice buy-side volume, guys. I'm really... What are your guys' thoughts? Do you think on the S&Ps, if we catch a dip buy, right? We catch a dip buy like right now-ish, you know? Or we wait? Do we be patient? Right? I feel like we're getting it. I feel like we're getting it. I will actually take... I'm actually going to put one on. And I don't like to do it this early because you got to remember, time is a factor. You know, if you wait till 10, 11 o'clock, 10:30, these options are going to be a lot cheaper. And if you don't get a big move in a direction, you know, you don't get that move in that direction, it could work against you. Oh, shit. I did it. I don't want to fight this. We're in a goddamn downtrend, and I'm trying to go long like an idiot. God damn it. I didn't mean to put it on. I really didn't. So, I got a 439 call on. Just a small position, guys. Small position. Okay, small position. Yeah, it could. I'm going to be patient too, Chris. I went really small. The thing is I kind of just put the order up to see, I put the order up to just have it to get long, like into like a, you know, a pivot low down into this area. Because I think we're going down to 435, like 42-ish. And look, we've been in a downtrend this whole time. This is a low. The thing that I do like, Chris, is that we have this low volume pullback here. So far, it's a low volume. Volume could pick up at any minute, right? If we don't hold this level. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? You get a risk to reward. That's what it's all about. Even if, worst case, we get a bounce to VWAP, I'm profitable, right? You know, so there goes Amazon, bouncing higher on low volume. Not sure what Microsoft and Apple are doing. See what I mean? I knew it. And it's too early, man. It's too early. This is still low volume. I'm not selling it. I went small on this position. Look at the volume. Yeah, you're cracking, but I feel like we're going to retrace it because of the volume up, and it picks itself up, of course. You got to be fucking shitting me, man. Fuck, we just went right through that level. Look at that. Break and retest of that pivot low. Now we go back and we see what we did wrong. Fuck. Unbelievable. We're just going to sell off. I'm telling you, we're just going to sell off today. I feel it. This is why you guys don't do that shit, man. Wait till 10 o'clock. Wait for the market to find its footing. You could get a bounce here. We could get a bounce right in here. Look, there they are. Here they come. But the thing is we know the directions to the downside. They're not going to step in and buy this thing. They're not going to step in front of it. Now that we've already rallied, they're going to be taking profits. Right? We gapped up. Huge run up to the upside. They're taking profits up here. Fuck, man. I need a bounce back to get out of this stupid-ass fucking thing. I knew I shouldn't have did it. I knew I shouldn't have went long yet. The thing is I didn't mean to. I just wanted to have my orders up, ready to go, and pushed it a little too much. I went small on it, so it's no big deal. I could lose it all. Alright, so Amazon. Let's look at 15-minute chart. Alright, so there's a nice resistance level off yesterday's close on Amazon. Right? That could be a nice short on Amazon here. Possibly. I feel like just as I find myself, I lose it. So I need some type of bounce. I just don't want to get caught in a trend day to the downside all day and regret not selling it at a what, like a a 16% loss. No, a 35% loss. And look, we're just going to trend down, guys. I'm telling you. I hope you guys, if you guys went long, I would make sure you know what you're doing. Because now that they're not even trying to buy it here. Your next level isn't until 434.90 something. All right, let me AMZN. I gotta make sure I'm reading this shit correctly because I don't want to get stuck in something stupid. I should have got short up there. Oh my god, this is sickening. Sorry, Chris, I didn't. Yeah. Nope. I want to see if we can get Amazon down at that 131 area. I want to see if I can get this thing to the downside. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. They're gonna screw me. Big time. That's down 50% already. I just didn't mean to go long yet. The thing is you can't fight the trend. Look at this pre-market sell-off. Boom, boom, boom. We're just going to sell off all day. I know we are. Just give me a bounce, please, SPY. Just give me a fucking bounce so I can get out of this and get short. Just need a bounce. That's all I need. I'm the fucking idiot who gets along at the top. This is your support level at 433. Come on, we need to bounce it back and turn like 436 into resistance. Something. Can we do something here? Right? Can we get back up to 4? Yeah. I don't like this at all. Dude, we're already... Okay, come on, we gotta curl it up. Let's see here. God, look at that. Look at the advanced decline. Oh my god. Stocks making new lows versus stocks making new highs. Not looking good for the long. Not looking good at all. God, I wish I'd have managed that better. Got some nice volume trying to come in here. Don't fight the trend. Give me that fucking bounce, please, so I can get short and then get long. There's some nice buying going on there at that candle. What is relevant about that area? That's what I want to know.
Industrials and financials. Let's show you what's happening with treasuries as well. The pattern over the recent days has been buying of bonds with lower yields. That's a reverse today on the back of that hotter number. The 10-year yield 4.64. We were below 4.6 yesterday. So clearly equity weakness tied to high.
Amazon's getting ready to fall out of bed, guys.
For 30 minutes here in the trading session, 3 big movers we're watching.
If I keep doing this stupid shit, I'm not going to be here much longer. I don't know what's been wrong with me the past 2 weeks, but I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it. So there you go. There's a nice bounce into that resistance level. Come on! Sorry to yell into the mic. My mouse wasn't working. Come on, sell it off. Ugh, it doesn't really have the volume to sell off just yet. Oh my god, I fucking hate you, SPY. I fucking hate the SPY. Fuck! Fucking piece of shit, man. It's my own fault. It's my own fault because I was too in a hurry. I just need to gain some confidence back in myself, right? So I have a chance.
For Fed, if you went through the minutes yesterday, it doesn't sound like they're
Just so I can stand a chance.
that inflation is going to
Because I feel like I'm losing all my confidence. It's just getting thrown out the window. I'm getting myself on tilt. Let's see here. Where's Amazon?
that's the big mantra. Do I think that it changes anything for a Fed hike? And no, I think they're pretty much
This thing needs more volume.
restrictive enough, but there are, we're watching it. I like what Breen Economics said about this.
Still pretty strong, right? You see how Amazon just isn't breaking down
Higher for longer than the high
and the markets are?
comes to interest rates. This CPI report it reinforces keeping rates high.
I think we're going to trend all day, bud. Look at the volume just getting bigger and bigger to the sell side. I think we're just going to trend to the downside all day. All day. It's Thursday. It's not going to give you, these are the bounces you're going to get. I'm talking all day. We're going back down here to 430. I'm telling you. Between today and tomorrow. And as soon as I fucking sell, like, the thing is, nobody's going to step in front of this thing. They've already been long. They've already made money to the long side. It is time to take some profits, put that money to work somewhere else at a later time. You know what I mean? Like, look, this is you should be getting a ton of buying here at this level. You should be getting a ton. You're still getting overpowered by the selling. Overpowered. And my mouse is just going to shit.
It's much more about how this economy proceeds. Decent weekly jobless claims again. So
Very low.
nothing is pulling you too hard away from a soft landing.
We're coming back down here. I know we are.
At this point, but again, you can't relax it.
If you want to bet on the Goldilocks,
I need a fucking bounce. I just want to get out of this thing with something half decent. Because I don't feel like holding on to this thing. Last time I did this, I should have just held it all day because it did come back my way and would have been able to get out break even. So I may look to get short here, guys, up at like 435.75 if we're able to get that bounce. I will get short the markets.
two core services ex shelter, 0.461%. So that was a little bit of a step down from the 0.53% that we saw in August. But again,
I hate Thinkorswim. I hate you, Thinkorswim. I really do. There's no reason why somebody should have to click around so much. I should not spend my 98% of my time clicking a fucking button. I shouldn't do it. So here we go. We want to look for this to now become resistance. This is a minor resistance level. 15-minute chart. If we can even get there. This is how weak we are. We can't even get there. It's not even giving you a 15-minute bounce to 435.75. Like, you are struggling to just do that. Right? So with that said, think about what it is you're doing and how you want to position yourself. Or if you want to just wait. Wait till you start to see some type of strength. You do have a little bit of support down here, but I don't think your real support comes in until you get back down to 430s. I really don't. I don't think you start seeing real buying come in until you get down here.
I think that's something that's another explanation for why the broad market has remained okay. Remember, S&P up 3.
I don't know what the dollar's doing. I haven't looked, so that could be a tell, right? Yields, the dollar. That could tell you everything you need to know. So here we go. Here's that level. I thought it was this level we needed to hold. We need to hold that level. And look, they just reject it. They're just going to sell it, I feel like. You have your 9 EMA right here. And watch time and sales. See if you see a ton of selling getting ready to come in. See it coming in front of it? See it coming in front of that 9 EMA?
He thinks the hiking cycle is probably finished. Policy now sufficiently restrictive. Former PIMCO chief economist Paul McCulley, now an adjunct professor at Georgetown, joins us this morning. Paul, always good.
What do you got? Affirm? Might go short affirm.
To the print, did this morning change anything?
Probably not. I was down a lot, man. That's why I don't like to buy early. Let's see. No, I'm down 26%. My entry was 21 cents. 21 cents. There we go. And look, still down. Right? Still down. 18. What do I do? What do we do? Do we just get rid of it? That's a low volume bounce. I'm out. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's enough. It's going to probably sell off on me. All right. I got out of that. I'm out of that. That's all I needed was that first bounce.
Some of the risks that have
All I needed was that bounce. And it may go higher, right? But look. Look what just happened, right? Look at this. It's so important to realize what's going on. Look at that bounce. What did we do? Right? Look at that. It could still change, right? Look at that. Decrease in volume. So you still have a couple more minutes for this 15-minute candle. So you could pull back into support. So look at that resistance level. Now you just turn into resistance. Be kicking myself in the ass right now if I didn't take profit. Looks like it's bumping up against the 9 EMA now. All right, 15-minute 9 EMA. Is it going to find support there? You got some buyers coming in. I think you had to hold that level, though. I just don't think we have enough, guys. I think we're overextended. Oh, I'm on a 3-minute chart? Oh, my God. Go from 1 minute to using a 3-minute, and I think I'm on a 15-minute. That's hilarious. I don't know why I thought I was on a 15-minute. Look at Amazon go. Amazon's starting to trend to the upside. This should be an area of resistance. And what do we have here? You have like a small double top. Man, I gotta get some wins under my belt to get my confidence back. Apple running, holding the market up. Okay. Is it off of a nice level? I have to, let me see. I'm gonna give myself a heart attack. Like, I've never been this, and I feel like me thinking about it more and more and more has been, you know, it's weird. I can't explain it. Can't explain it. I think this is probably one of the first times I've been on tilt, that I've just been, and it's going to happen. You're going to find yourself down the road struggling from time to time. It comes with the territory, right? It comes with the territory. I feel like I got to get short this market up if we get another test of VWAP or something. We look at pre-market. Boom, 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 boom. Like they're getting rid of it up here. There they come. Oh my gosh, Apple is ripping, isn't it? I need to have a good day. I do. I need a good day. I just need one. I feel like I've been fighting for too long. That's a really nice break and retest on Apple. That's a nice move. That's a really nice move on Apple. Where are we headed? Let's go find out on Apple. Let's find out. Because if there's $1 or $2 left on it, I'd buy a pullback on it. That's a really nice. Man, you could be looking at 182. You already passed that level. Holy shit. Where's Apple going? I mean, you don't have any real resistance levels until you get up to like 183? Really, guys, you don't have anything until you get up to like 184 area on Apple. Apple might be strong as hell today. Right? There goes the SPY too. You fucking bastard. I'm just getting whipsawed around.
A lot of people looking for guidance on what this morning's number meant. Appreciate your help as always. Talk soon.
All right, let's see here.
The United Auto Workers Union stepping up its strike against Ford, expanding their strike to hit the company's largest factory.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, that's what I said. Amazon's ripping too. Amazon's ripping too. Amazon is ripping too. Let's look at the Qs. See what we have going on here.
The most profitable auto plant among the big three in North America. So this is a major blow to Ford with 8,700 UAW workers now walking out. Take a look at the number of UAW strikes around the country. Now there's a lot of facilities that have been hit. Many of these are parts and distribution centers, as well as 6 final assembly plants. When you add all this up,
all right, so there's our bounce to VWAP, guys. And it looks like we're going to reclaim it. That's a nice volume there on the 3-minute.
8% of the big three's U.S. production. That's how much is now gone. It has been
This is an area of resistance, though.
of UAW strikes.
I feel like we've,
Thing about this latest move from the
you know what I mean? And look at all the selling that's coming in. Look at the selling up here. Resistance, resistance. We broke that back down under it. Resistance. It couldn't hold a support, right? What do you have? Resistance. Resistance. I just feel like for anybody to get really long, they got it. We need to test 430 again, 431. It's just my opinion. Doesn't mean we're going to. You know, it is a strong month, but
at Kentucky truck, making up lost volume could take some time. By the way, this is a 3-crew plant. There's no overtime that they can just add in. It goes 20 hours a day, Monday through Friday, and then 10 on Saturday, 10 on Sunday. Finally, you've got this note, an interesting one from Colin Langan. He writes,
we'll see. See what happens here.
Leadership likely needs to strike Ford's most profitable to show the rank and file that they are extracting the most from the automaker. Consequently,
Resistance up at 138. Support, support.
could be close to a contract proposal with Ford in the next 1 to 2 weeks. So take a look at shares of Ford. Keep in mind that this is Ford's.
You're coming up to that 50-day on Amazon.
And guys, we can't stress this
It's a
enough.
sad day.
The
What is the significance of this level right here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know, I don't understand. I don't understand what the hell Amazon's doing.
question is whether or
I really don't, because
that the UAW can extract on Ford that can push
you know what I mean. It's like it bounced in an area that there's like nothing. Like there was no reason to bounce there. You know what I mean? I understand that it. I understand that it just, you know, regained pre-market, but look, it didn't even fill the gap. You have a gap fill, but that's at 131.11. That's so weird. You have nothing here now. You have nothing until you get up to 135.
down the transmission plants. I mean,
So
they could extract a lot more pain on Ford. By the way, they can do the same thing to General Motors and to Stellantis. I think it's an interesting point that Colin makes. I'm not sure that I buy it. Based on everything that I've heard,
if it's fucking 10:15.
close to an
Okay, that's what's up, bro. Rock out, Chris. You know.
people in Detroit are hoping that we're wrong about that and that this gets wrapped up.
Unfucking believable, man. It's already 10:15.
Hey, finally, Phil, I know
10:15 already. Look at that break and retest of that 133.75 level.
what do you think that means, this narrowing of guidance, but toward the low end of the range?
Oh my god.
You'll see the full
I'm really gonna just give it a break if today doesn't turn out too well for me.
and they also got some
I'm gonna give it a break.
from their trainer refinery.
And I gotta go back to the drawing board.
They'll see more of a hit on jet fuel in the fourth quarter and their maintenance costs. This is overlooked within the airline industry, guys. Do you know how hard it is right now to find new parts for engines that are going through maintenance? It's incredibly difficult. And that's adding cost. That's the supply chain impact that the airlines are feeling. And that's one reason why you see them narrowing their guidance at Delta when it comes to the full year earnings.
Phil, appreciate that. Busy morning for you, as always. Phil LeBeau on autos and the airlines. As we go to break, let's take a look at the roadmap for the rest of the hour. Oil is moving higher after the IEA cuts its demand outlook for next year. We'll talk about where prices might go from here.
Plus, where to find yield in this market with the CIO of one of America's biggest pension funds with over $315 billion.
You know what? I feel like if we do test this level again, I gotta get short the SPY.
All the takeover drama surrounding
Man, the volume, we had a nice bounce there,
comments, you'll need to
but
Man U shares sitting nearly 30% now off their highs of the year.
oh, it's coming in now. Shit.
Big show still ahead. Don't
All right, Google's starting. I don't know why Google's up there. Fuck.
Missing punches. Unnecessary. Check reversals. Unnecessary. Timesheet correction. Unnecessary. Unentered signal. Unnecessary. Go! When you take this phone, you'll be ready. Make the unnecessary unnecessary. Let your employees do their own payroll.
The City Custom Cash Card automatically adjusts to earn you more cash back in your top eligible spend category.
BS versus Systems, $1.23 now halted on a circuit breaker.
Rotating categories.
Sending
5% cash back that automatically adjusts to your top eligible spend category, up to $500.
I know Tesla's consolidating, but I feel like Tesla's going to make a move here soon, guys. It's either going to make a move back down, because I want to show you guys something with, you know, where did it make its moves at? Right here at 250, right? 250, boom, right? 250, boom. Well, that's 244. Right, 250, comes back down, hangs out. You get back up into this area, boom, right? Boom, 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 right? So I feel like if you can get back down in that area, maybe go long. But the higher you get up to 273 area, you get resistance up there. And there was more. It's like previously. If I go back, I was looking at it this morning. It just feels like, you know, that 250 area is pretty important. Is it getting ready to go? See, it's struggling here. It feels like it's trying to turn this level into resistance right now. But it does have some support here at 261, and I think it breaks, because where is this at? This is 257. You know, these moves are in that 250 area. I don't know. I'm losing my mind, I guess.
Running up and down that field looks tough. It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
I mean, this is the truth with trading. And you see how the consolidation is getting smaller and smaller, the pivot lows to pivot highs. See how it's getting smaller? And I feel like you could get a nice bounce if we just can get ourselves back down into that area. We could get a really nice bounce. Is that a double top on Tesla? Could be a double top there on Tesla. Just don't know if there's a move on Tesla today. I just don't know if there's any reason to play it. You know, you could get a nice scalp short on it. I don't understand Amazon's random ass bounce at 130, 150. I don't get it at all. Oh, fuck. That's an increase in volume to the downside. Fuck! Man, I hate guys, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry for cussing and stuff. I'm sorry. I just have never struggled like I've been struggling the past 2 weeks. Never have I ever struggled this bad. I don't know if I'm trying to juggle too much myself or what. Sorry, we're not going to give up. Let's see if the SPY can give us a nice bounce here. See if we get a nice bounce right here off that level. Boom! Pop it up. Let's go. Let's go rip through VWAP. I feel like you have just as much selling as you do buying, though. That's the struggle. Come on, you can do it. Bounce. Bye, 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 bye. There you go. Come on, you can do it. Let it go. Consistency, right? Yeah. Get that consistent buying in, and she'll go for a little rip. May take a minute. I think we rip to the upside. I do. If we don't, then you know this level's, we're not getting through 436. Might as well start shorting up there. Yeah, we're not getting any type of volume up here buying. So I would watch. Not that you can't out of nowhere get some volume to come in. So reclaim. Feel like we're still in a downtrend.
Forces changing too?
The number last week on gasoline did catch the market by surprise. And the question is that some leading indicator of real softness in terms of U.S. gasoline demand?
All right, this is going to be tough. I want to see what we do here. If we can break and retest, like I want to get short right now is what I want to do. All right, I want to get tomorrow's expiration. I want to give it a minute. That's a low volume bounce.
construction, right? And
Even if I have to pay up for it, we're still holding it up.
a gallon. I mean, it seems like we've been there before.
We have been there before. And yes,
Fucking
there is
did.
a lot
Oh
of
my
gas
gosh, that would have been a beautiful
refineries
trade.
have been running hard because there has
And there's the
been
pop.
for other distillates.
There's the
And
pop.
so the
Delta
question is,
CFO
what
said
does the data look like this
fuel
week from
prices
EIA? We're going to be looking at
have
10:30 to see gasoline data, 11 for the crude
higher since
inventories.
July,
So that's going to
roughly
give us
$4
signposts
billion
on where
of
we're headed.
expense to
Finally,
house
this
the
morning,
second
OPEC
half
did raise
of
their, I
the
think,
year.
non-OPEC supply.
How'd you do on a firm if you did trade it, Chris? How'd you make out?
Marginal number that's important.
It is important. I mean, U.S. production has been growing. That has been a story. And it leads to the question about what is OPEC going to do next year. The Saudi unilateral cut has been
Man, I hate that I missed Delta Airlines right now. I'm really kicking myself in the ass for missing that.
My guess is that we are still concerned about the macro backdrop. If we're still concerned about demand, I think there's a significant chance that Saudi cut rolls over.
ONTX
I know we're
hearing
talking primarily about
HC
energy, but
Wainwright
you're a Middle
reiterating
East
their
expert here.
buy and $11
I'm
price
just
target.
curious what you think
Oscar
happens to
November
Saudi
Tango
Arabia,
X-ray,
the U.S.
ONTX.
relationship with Saudi Arabia from here, the Israeli relationship with Saudi Arabia. That was such a sort of swing factor in the geopolitical landscape.
The U.S. is still trying to get the Israel-Saudi normalization to proceed. It was so interesting over the weekend. Secretary of State Blinken
Man, I hate this little thing here. Yeah, see, I can't see it because of this little ass, stupid ass little heart thing. If you guys can see it right here. Let me look. You know what? I have it over here. Sorry, hold on.
The question is, what happens in Gaza? What happens over the next couple weeks and months? That will determine, I think, any hopes for a rapprochement.
Ganova shares up
Halima, thank you.
26%
Halima, you're up.
now. Oscar November Tango
Meantime,
X-ray.
another interesting day of testimony in the trial against
Okay, yeah. Just watch the overall markets and see if we start turning this level into resistance.
43.75.
You know, it may.
47.10.
It's just tough right now. It's so weird. I wish I could help you, man. I gotta find myself. Like, I hope it works out. It should. We're trending to the downside. I mean, you have the market. If I go up here, let's see if things are starting to change. You know, this could be a really nice resistance level on the SPY. 436,
Natural gas storage.
17. It could be a really nice resistance level for us.
You'll have lots of doctors and specialists to choose from. And if you have Medicare and
Big build of 86.
And you can see here, it was resistance yesterday. But this is what I'm looking at, this advanced decline line, right? You start getting to this 2,000 mark. This advanced decline is stocks making new lows, or stocks making new highs versus stocks making new lows. So right now you have more stocks making lower lows than you do having stocks making higher highs. Do you know what I'm saying? And same for the volume, right? You have more volume to the downside than you do volume to the upside. It's your Volt ratio. So you could say, you know, you may have 10 million long, but you got 100 million short. And this is the difference between the two. Same for advanced decline line. I use these from time to time because they really help you with continuation trades. When you get days where they're at these 2,000 or 2 million mark, right? When they're way up here, right? Or way down here past this 2 mark, you usually will get a continuation. Because that means the overall market is heavily weighted in one-sided direction, right? It's the Volt ratio right now is not yet there. I need it down here. Right? We start getting down to this 1,800 to 2 mark, then we got something going for a continuation. Or at least we can back up the continuation thesis with that. See, look, if I were to take you back to these days, right? Where we're down here getting into this 1,800 level, and you start getting into these ranges, the market really sells off. I could probably show you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you have 8 days, 7 and 8 days there from today. 7 to 8 days. Let's go to a 15-minute chart, and let's go back and look what happened 7, 8 days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that. Look at that continuation day. Bang. Bang. Right? You had a really nice continuation 2 days there, right? and here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 8, 9. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, and even this day, look at that big gap up. So, it's going from one extreme level to, flat. So it's really nice. You know what I mean? It's just something to use to help give you a continuation type of trade. Or you're going to trade sideways for the overall markets. You know what I mean? That's why I use it. It really helps me. Now, like Delta Airlines, I have a catalyst there.
We don't know exactly where they are going on from there, but presumably headed in the direction of Gaza. This is the second day where we have seen what appears to be more.
Man, we already retested that level. Let's see here. What do we have going on? It's starting to flatten itself out.
Of the northern border of Gaza as well. We were stopped by Israeli military and told we couldn't go any further, but we did see through the trees right before that checkpoint what looks like at least 100.
Volume's pretty decent today too. Volume is pretty decent. So it looks like we are rejecting that level right now, as we should. There was your bounce back. It's a break and retest off previous. Man, the volume's pretty low, guys. Just be careful. I feel like today is like, look at this volume here, man. I don't know, guys. I would relax. I would just be patient. I'm so upset I didn't get Delta Airlines. Fuck. We heard Secretary of State Antony Blinken talk about when he arrived in Israel today is what it could mean for civilians. Let's see what happens here. I still feel like it could break.
People still stuck inside there because there is a blockade. There is not a safe exit for them to get out.
Yeah, just wait on the SPY. Look at this volume, bud. Look at this 1 minute volume. So you just you do what you want. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Right? The trend is to the downside. You're right. The trend is to the downside. It's a nice little break and retest off yesterday's close and pivot low.
With Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu saying while the U.S. supports Israel entirely and that while they believe Israel.
Okay, so that's the close. I need this.
What is necessary, that the U.S. will support them and give them whatever they need to help support them in that direction.
I just got to make this a dotted line so I know where the close is. Oh, look, they're shooting rock. Turn on CNBC, guys.
Rockets are being fired right where we are here. Those low thuds and booms that you hear, that typically is going to be the air defense. You'll hear some sort of larger crash explosion if we do think that it doesn't hit.
Let me know if you guys can hear this.
Down right here so they can stay safe, Carl. But if you just stay with us for a minute, we can show you more of what's going on here on the ground. This is how quickly the situation can change.
So they just shot rockets right with this reporter. I'm sure they've been doing it all morning and they set it up. Just like the news does. You know what I mean? The news wants to capture emotion. I've kind of lost respect for a lot of it. Like, I like the Wall Street Journal, like Bear and stuff like that. So there you go. But like yesterday when like whatever his name is for ABC News is interviewing the guy that lost his family. Did you hear gunshots? Did you hear shots fired? Like, why the fuck would you ask somebody that, dude? Come on. Like, have some respect. Like, I'm just starting to lose respect for him. Like, because he's doing it to get an emotional reaction out of the viewers. You know what I mean? And to use somebody that has just lost their family in the middle of a war, and you're worried about bringing the people emotional things and entertainment. It's really sick. If you think about it, it's really sick. And that's just my opinion, guys. You know what I mean? It's just my opinion. You guys can voice y'all's all you want. I'm not going to delete you or whatever, because that's not what we do here like other places. You can't say anything without having to worry about getting deleted or whatever. And whether I like it or don't like it. Whether I do like it or don't like it. I'm not going to, you know. All right, let's get back to... time is passing. Time is passing. That's a nice test of the 50-day. That's a nice test of the 50-day on Amazon. Yes, exactly, Chris. Exactly. This could be... You know, the trend is down, right? We know that, right? We know the trend is to the down. The short-term trend is to the downside. Let's just see if it starts to, like... What I'm going to watch for is to see if we just sit in this area for a little bit, right? And then we just start, like, going higher because we're not falling. Because if I go to the flexible grid, look, right? We're at like 5 something, very small. And same for advanced decline line, right? It's pretty much even. What this is telling you, the closer you are to this 0 mark, is that you have just as many stocks making new highs as you do going as making new lows. You have just as much volume, right, to the upside as you do to the downside. So the market should trade sideways. Do you guys get what I'm saying? The closer you are to the 0 mark, that means that the market is not heavily weighted to one side. So there may not be that big of movement, right? You could get a catalyst out of nowhere that moves the market. We do have a nice bounce retest of that resistance level to go short, but do we get follow through? That's the other question. Do we get follow through? You might not. You could just sit here and go higher, you know? So that's why I look for that, because it tells me, all right, the market's heavily weighted to the downside. The volume's to the sell side. Stocks are making new lows. Like, the momentum is to the downside. So I use it for a momentum indicator. All right, so if we go to 30-minute chart, what are we doing? I did it yesterday with the SPY, later on in the day. So yesterday on the SPY, I pulled up the 30-minute chart, and I had a feeling we were going to get that bounce, because look at this. Because what we did was we pulled it right back to this pivot low area where it was resistance, right here, right? That resistance level, support, resistance. It was that level right there, 433.42. And I seen it late yesterday, and I never took the long because it kind of just hit it and went. Look at that, right off of it. And I was on the stream talking about it. I'm like, man, we could probably have a nice long right there. Right? You got right through it. You pulled it back, double top, pulled it back, boom. So, yeah. I never took that long. I, didn't think you would get that type of continuation, but we did. All right. So there's that level of support area that's officially broken. Let's see if we can pull it right back in it. And look, see if you get sellers stepping in right there. And you did. Look at that. You got sellers to step right in there. All right, so I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try it. I'll go a little short on the markets. 430 puts for tomorrow, 30 cents a piece. Man, but we have, look at these buy candles in here.
Officials say Hamas is currently holding between 100 and 150 people, including some American citizens, following Saturday's surprise attack on Israel.
It's tough, guys. It's a tough day. I don't know if I'm making it tough on myself. I mean,
People killed by a strong earthquake in Afghanistan last weekend were women and children because they were more likely to be at home at the time when the quake hit. The Taliban said Saturday's 6.3 magnitude quake claimed more than 2,000 lives. Social Security beneficiaries will see a much more modest cost of living increase in 2024 following this year's historic 8.7% boost.
man, that was such a nice break and retest, man. Right off that level again. It just wicked below it. Wicked below it.
Contessa, thanks. Contessa Brewer. It's been a year now since the S&P bottomed with a close of 35.77. Since then,
That
the
might be
index
your
has slipped
bounce right
20%,
there.
but our next guest who manages
Right?
the
You're pretty
country's
much
second-largest
right
pension
there
fund
at
expects equities to be mixed
previous
over the next year,
highs.
seeing some opportunity elsewhere. Joining us this morning,
Yeah,
California
the sell side. Look at the 5-minute volume chart, actually. Man, I don't know why I'm making trading more harder than it has to be lately, man. Like pre-market, I was good to go. Maybe I needed a little bit more time. So I was up a little late last night. I fell asleep, and then at like 11:15, 11:30, my cat woke me up because she's been taking these steroids, and they've been making her pretty hungry. So she's been finishing her food, and I feel like I give her enough for the night, and nope, it ain't enough. And I give her she has dry food and stuff, but she'll still claw at me and throw her paw at me and like try to get under the blankets with me, and she sleeps with me and stuff. So she usually wakes me up in the middle of the night. Then I'm up for a few hours on end. Then I have trouble getting up at 5 in the morning. Trouble enough to where I don't hear my alarm, and it's been frustrating. But let's see. So we're in a range right now, I would say, right? In Amazon. I think it's safe to say that. Maybe I need to look elsewhere. Like Amazon's pattern was really nice today. I know Meta's been really strong. Google obviously really strong as well. So, come on, man. You got to be shitting me. You're not going to give me no more room than that? So that's a major support and resistance level there that you could see that we could not get through at 134 on Amazon. It still feels like Amazon needs to pull back to this area of 131 to retest it. Am I the only one that feels that way? Because now it's stuck between the 50-day and the 100-day moving average on the daily. So maybe I might just go balls to the wall and just go for a short. Right? Just go for a short. Not just winging a short, but because I feel like we just got to the 50-day. Chances are we're not just going to break it unless we have a catalyst, right? So we got through the 100. We got to the 50. Now we need to pull back and test 131, the 100-day moving average. But the top of that range isn't up here until like 135.50. So that could be a nice area of support. Got to bounce. Let's see what the SPY decides to do here. It might be one of those days where we got to wait till 12 o'clock or something and the market decides to move. Because the market had some decent volume this morning. I am not giving up on the day until I have a nice green trade today. I don't care what I got to do. I don't care if I have to sit here and scalp 80,000 times today.
You mentioned private credit. Obviously, there's been something of a rush into that area. Is that just because at this entry point with yields at these levels where you can originate new loans?
I need to go look at the yields in the dollar because I feel like what's going to hurt us is the 2-year starting to rally higher than the long end. And it's going to just raise the yield curve and inverted it even more. And we're going to struggle to go higher if that's the case. Do we have anything else today? No, we have Michigan consumer sentiment tomorrow. So here we are. We're stuck right here in that range. We're stuck. One of them's got to give. One of them's got to give, y'all. And it feels like the giving is going to be to the downside. It all depends on what candles you use, because you could come up with a reason to go long, you could come up with a reason to go short. Let's do it. I'm in tomorrow's puts. I just grabbed them. Watch us bounce right off that level.
Is ESG fizzling as a sector?
Man, that could be a support level.
As a sector, I think
But we have resistance. I need to be short up here.
we pay attention to. I would focus in on climate change. That definitely is going to be a mega theme going forward. And no, it's not fizzling. This is, it's going to take 20 years, and that seems really long. To me, that's really
Come on, we need to break that level.
it's going to take
Trade what you see, right? Trade what you see. We got to break it. So we're holding it. I feel like shorts might give up here if we don't break it. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of it.
to do with molecules. We need new energy and cleaner energy that could be even using oil and gas. We just don't know. But these are the people that can innovate with it. And I think this kind of consolidation, Pioneer was a really clean operator in the industry, and we think it's actually going to make Exxon better. You had two oil companies, now you just have one. And as you said earlier, now they're better positioned to take on the Saudis. The USA needs to lead this change and this shift to.
Let's go. Come on, baby. God damn it. Come on, sellers. Let's go. Shit.
Inevitable, and I think it really actually still aligns with the goal of being net zero by 2050.
Feels like we're going to bounce.
Have to do that for the survival
Feels like we're going to bounce.
of the whole planet. I can't say that enough.
Chris, that's a good take. Obviously,
I'm being patient here, guys. This is a 4:30 for tomorrow.
hope to talk again soon. Chris Nailman.
Thank you.
Yep, we're going to bounce hard.
Back after this.
CNBC Trend Tracker.
Bang, there they are. They just showed their face again. Let's go. Come on. They're battling, guys.
CME Group, where risk meets opportunity.
Come on, let's sell it. Let's go. Break it. Break it. Let's go. Break it. They're going to step back in down here. There we go. Let's go. We need volume. Let's get it. I took a piece off right there on that bounce. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man, I felt like I should have waited on that first piece off. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking do it. Sorry I didn't give you guys enough, whatchamacallit, time here. We could still sit sideways. I'm going to watch this level here. Damn it. Come on, you can do it. And we're right back up. That's okay. I still feel confident in this. That volume to the upside was a little iffy. There we go. I'm not going to forget about the trend and where we're at and how I feel. I still think we should get back down to 430s. So, man, look at that volume. Wow. The volumes to the buy side, guys. Don't get carried away. We break back above that level, I'll be out of this last little piece. Yeah, look at that volume, guys. Come on. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna take that off right there. That last piece was break even. Look at the volume you got. Now it's like it's sitting here. Now the volume just doesn't show up anymore. So unless that's a bear flag, that's a breakdown and a retest, a failed breakdown, we could go higher. This is an ugly bear flag, but still nonetheless, it's a bear flag. Right? It's still a bear flag in a sense, right? Right there. Right here. Right? And then you broke down, and you should have retested this 435.75 and then pulled it back down. But you don't look at the increase in volume. Right after the breakdown. Boom. Right? So we'll see. You could also fail up here too. We've been doing it the past couple days. Is this also a small double bottom? Now we're starting to shift to the upside. That's a lower high. Let's see. We could just consolidate here. Amazon's putting in what looks to be a double top at the 50-day. It could go higher. It doesn't have no sell volume, really. I mean, you can't argue this volume here, guys, on a 1 minute.
Hey, Mike, good morning. So she is on the
Can't argue that volume.
behind me. Over the past 2 days, we've
You have more buying than you do selling, ultimately. It feels like there's a lot of selling going on, but
and his one-time girlfriend. She arrived at the courthouse this morning. It's a bit of a change from yesterday. She had
I'll take those small base hits.
sunglasses, hiding her face, not today.
All right, see if you get a bounce here. If not, I'm going short again. Because the shorts will win here. I'm telling you right now. If we cannot bounce off of this level right here, you do not get a bounce here, which we could. You don't bounce off of this level. That's it. If you don't get that extension bounce, it's over. It's over for the Bulls. It's over.
7 counts of fraud and conspiracy. The defense attorneys have tried to say that what Bankman-Fried did was bad risk management and not fraud, and in part have tried to shift the blame to Ellison. The defense team hasn't hit any home runs so far, guys. Other cross-examinations we've seen, the judge has scolded the attorneys for Bankman-Fried for repeating questions. Told them at one point to get to the point during some of the questioning around another witness, the FTX co-founder Gary Long, who we also heard from. In an emotional testimony yesterday, though, guys, Ellison said that Bankman-Fried was very much
There you go.
aware of the hedge fund
You're going to need more volume than that, though, to hold it up.
customer money from his crypto exchange, FTX. She broke down crying on the stand yesterday as well, describing a sense of relief when the two crypto companies, FTX
Delta Airlines still sitting down here. Small. Look at that little bear flag. That could be a nice short, guys. You could probably get a scalp right there. That would be a nice scalp. Look at that. Look at that bear flag breakdown on Delta Airlines for the second leg lower. See if the market goes lower. It's right. It's kind of adding up, isn't it? Look at that. Breaks down. Boop. See if you get that extension lower.
for him, her testimony. Okay,
Oh, man. This is so frustrating, bro. So frustrating.
so her testimony, you also heard it almost
Amazon got me because I didn't know why it was bouncing where it was bouncing. Like, I felt like, why is it bouncing there? What's the relevance of there? I didn't see anything that told me, hey, this should be an area of support.
emotional testimony, and they have a lot of uphill climbing to do in terms of
You know what I mean? Like, what is this? 131.42.
know what was going on. Her testimony is focused on him being very much involved in the day-to-day operations of this hedge fund, which is a huge part of this multi-billion-dollar alleged fraud. All right, keep us posted from the courtroom. Kate Rooney, thank you. Up next, an exclusive interview with
She said, okay, keep us posted.
what he told me about
Like she's her boss trying to tell her what to do. That was weird. And she laughed because it was weird. On I'm talking about CNBC because I forget her name. She was like, keep us posted. Like, make sure you do your job and keep us posted, blah, blah, blah. She's like, I will. And I was like laughing like, what? Are we gonna get the turnaround now? We're just sitting here. We're not doing anything. Mark hasn't done anything. You know, you can kind of tell when things are about to happen, like with time wise. After you've done this for a while, you can kind of sense when it's like, all right, what's going on here? Like you can tell when like when one side's either going to give up. You know what I mean? And that's usually right after you click the button because you can't take it no more. So there it is. That's a failed break higher, guys. Yo, they're just playing around now. This thing is, we're just moving sideways. It's a joke. I'd wait till 12 o'clock. I'd give this market a little time, let people walk away. So Apple's up 1%. Let's run through the markets real quick. Microsoft is red, actually, oddly enough. That might be a trade there on Microsoft. But you could get chopped up. I wouldn't fool with it. Nvidia, semiconductors, it's green, up 1%. Just a workhorse. AMD, green, 2% in the green. Really nice. So AMD got to the 100-day moving average. See if it can pull it back off that 100-day moving average and work its way back down to the 50-day. Well, like back in this area of like 106. Nice. So AMD finally got to that level, right? There's a resistance level up there. All right. Decent resistance level there. Watch the SPY start falling out of bed now and then really start to just give you the continuation. I don't know, though, because that volume is stupid low now. This sucks, man. I was really hoping the markets were going to move today. So if you guys see here, Amazon, that's a nice double top.
Authentic Brands is the company behind this series production. They also co-own global rights to all of the Beckham brand.
Oh, Lordy. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Meta's breaking out to new highs. Trying to, at least it looks like. This is the setup that Amazon had yesterday, guys. You had that small little double top, that pivot top there, and it held. And you had this one little pivot area late in the afternoon, and then rallied, and you pulled it back to it, and you started to rally. If I take it to Amazon, it's not exactly alike, but yeah, I see the SPY. I haven't taken my eye off of it. I know it's probably going to start selling off. So, like, look yesterday, right? You had this little, like, double top here. Little pivot high later on in the day. Held it. Boom. Right? You broke out. You pulled back to it. Boop. So, man, that was a tough trade. Amazon made it a little difficult for you. Let's look at JP Morgan and healthcare. Look at banks and healthcare so we can kind of see where this market's going or not going. Looks like JP Morgan's putting in a lower high right there. I feel like it may want to start turning back to the downside. My personal opinion. I think JP Morgan sells off a little bit further today. It could have an earnings run up, but and then United Health, I'm sorry. It is red. So you're getting a lot of sectors that are red right now. Let's look at fuel or oil. Also, I guess it's green with a gap up. Yeah. It's a nice little double bottom there. If you find support on Exxon at 106.45, you know, that's a really nice stop loss area to get long. You know, you would know pretty quick. Google. You know, 140.75 would be the area I'd have to look to go long on Google. And you kind of already bounced off of that, but what was that one name yesterday?
$3.3 billion market cap. I guess that's maybe that's not inclusive of everything, and there's probably some embedded tax thing. But it sounds like a low number to me. Because they also, I mean, I don't know if it's full ownership of the actual.
All right, so TPST's starting to pull itself back. You could probably get a short there. I would watch shorting it though, because of the obvious reason of a double bottom short squeeze at that level and a bounce. You could get hurt. So there goes the SPY, guys. There goes the S&Ps trying to bounce. Oh my God. I'm going to be so upset today if I just cannot make something happen today. Market's sitting sideways. So, it feels like it's not just me.
Every day, businesses everywhere are asking.
Is it possible?
With Comcast Business, it is.
Is it possible to help keep our online platform safe from cyber threats?
Absolutely.
Can we provide healthcare virtually
can help with that too. With the advanced connectivity and intelligence of global secure networking from Comcast Business. It's not just possible, it's happening.
You should envy that.
What do we have here? Let's go to a 30-minute chart. All right, there's the break. Just as everybody gives up. It still can't break. That's hilarious. Wow. This market might just take a little bit. Nah, nothing else. No, I took I went short right here. I did take a short. Got some small downside action right here with this follow through. Couldn't get the volume, so I took it. I had tomorrow's puts because of that bear flag breakdown, right? Look, there was here. I don't see where it's at now. Where's it at? Shit. Yeah, that's a breakdown there. That's where we went short. We went short up here though. So really small trade, nothing to write home about. It wasn't anything crazy. All right, so I'm still sitting at this level. Come on, go over. Man, we're just sitting sideways now. That sucks. All right. I just think we could get like a 12 o'clock move. Yeah, nice. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm with you. It has been it has been a little tough. I got my small loss back too. So I'm green on the day, but I'm like really small green. So we're just sitting sideways. I want to see if we can get a bounce up to like 437 and reject the overall S&Ps. Amazon kind of was tough. That was, one of the ideas today. I haven't looked back at Tesla, but like AMD, you're up at that resistance level. A lot of these stocks are at resistance levels now. Do we start to put on do we try to front run the move and put on some longer dated options, right? Just for a pullback and collect the premium, right? It looks like it's pulling back right now to that prior double top that it broke through, see? So if you find yourself back down there, it's been going pretty nice. I don't know. We're at a weird part right now. We're like you have a lot of stocks that could go higher, but you have a lot that are looking like they could be in for a pullback. It's just who is going to get long at those areas? Who's going to get long? You know, Apple, this would be a nice, we get 181, right? We get a pullback to that area. That would be a really nice long, unless it's already did it right here. I thought it was. I don't know. Now I feel like I just lost it, so that's out the window. So we were in an uptrend. Are we starting to see the rollover in some of these names? Meta's been a Meta and Nvidia have been one of the two strongest stocks. All right, pullback, uptrend, and it doesn't look like it's trying to roll over. Meta might actually start to, like, look, bang, just ripper, man. It's just consolidation, consolidated, boom. Right? As soon as you forget about them, look at that volume to the sell side. There we go. Now we're starting to get some action in here. Trying to. On the spot. I think we get that 12 o'clock move. I think it tries to, like, put everybody to sleep, and then it makes its run. That's what I think. Amazon, you know, another one where you have some nice resistance up here. Kinda. It's like a small middle inflection point up at like 134 is your resistance, which is where it's at, pulling back now. And you can see this thing sit between the 50 and 100 day, right? And give us a nice pullback. I still think the SPY needs to pull back to 430, 431. Right? We still have not tested that level yet. We still have not made this support. It's resistance, right? Resistance area. But again, in a bull market, you don't really have to do any of that. You can just keep going and going and going and going. Looks like you have a nice bull flag or bear flag getting ready to be put in here. So this is a nice area to get short. You just got to watch, because if it pops, your sellers are up here, not down here. Just yet. Just yet. I don't know. Those are my thoughts. Amazon was a tough one to trade today. It was kind of the one I was looking for, and it didn't happen. And Delta Airlines was the other one. I just wasn't looking at them. I don't know. I got to fix whatever it is that I'm doing. So we have a small support area here on Tesla that it looks like it just broke. It might make resistance now. Right? It's still just wicking here. You could think of this as like a little double bottom and it start to edge higher. That's a possibility. But if you go to a 4-hour hourly chart, daily chart, you'll know that's a big level for Tesla. You know, it's a support and resistance zone here at 263, 264. And again, you know, where are the buyers at? The buyers are here at 250. So it's tough, man. It's a tough day. That would be a nice pullback, right, to 259, but that's not giving you anything. 262 to 259 ain't a trade. We have a longer consolidation here on Tesla. Man, it's tough, man. I thought today was going to be a good day and we were going to get some continuation, like, you know, and that's obviously not the case. Obviously not the case. I'm going to grab a little snack real quick. I'll be right back. I'll only be gone for like 2 seconds. I just got to go grab it. So we got into the gap. Let's see if we start making the gap resistance. That's that orange line there that you guys see. That is the gap. I can't believe the SPY, we're just stuck. I had a feeling that we might kind of just relax because we are getting ready to come into earnings. Like you have Tesla earnings next week. So it kind of doesn't surprise me. I was afraid that we might get something like this where we just kind of sit and just sit in a little bit of a range and not do anything because earnings are literally next week. They pretty much start tomorrow. They started last night. Let me rephrase that. They started last night. And let's see if... Oh, it didn't break down. Okay. So there was our buy level where we said you could see some buyers hop in at 35. Pretty nice support level. But man, that would have been a really nice trade. Kinda. It's only down 1.4%. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a little snack. Look at Baba, guys. Wow. Look at Baba falling out of bed. Did you guys see Alibaba? Holy smokes. I don't know if there was any news or anything, but man. Holy cow. Look at that.
Meantime, AWS CEO Adam Selipsky is coming up next on the company's AI initiatives, how Amazon's dealing with some of the...
Uh-oh, here we go. Getting the break. Getting the break. Trying to get that break there.
On the Dow. Reaction to the CPI this morning, a little bit firmer.
Want Bitcoin exposure right in your brokerage account? Get it with
See what happens here. See if we can get something going. See if we can get something going. 3-minute chart looks like the volume is to the sell side, right? Let's go look at the 5-minute. Let's go look at all of our time frames. Looks like I'd weigh it pretty much to the sell side now. So you have a bit of an inflection, bit of uncertainty here, but we do have a downtrend. We have, you know, out of nowhere we get some random, yeah. Oh, might have some AI. Oh, nice job, bro. Nice job, man. Nice job. Alright, so let's see if we can test yesterday's close on the ES or SPY, whatever you want to call it. Come on. I need to know what the Qs are doing. I might fix this. I might fix this and go do something different and change it. We're not even going to pull back. Alright, so we're going to get up into this gap fill. We haven't really done it yet. 438.62. We haven't done it during market hours. That's a sign.
Read more about all of these quarters on CNBC.com. Domino's noting some softness in the consumer, but I think they were helped out by
438.
which is how companies are dealing with some of the revenue softness now.
And then as for Walgreens, I mean, I think Bertha described it as a kitchen
Wow,
sink.
look at that.
AXT Eggs Auto Coating Systems, the January 30 call
Missed again
trading
for the
up
second
every
straight
single
quarter.
hour.
And that, I mean, we've been talking about decade lows on the equity price, and they're trying to recover from that.
Yeah, and it really feels like this COVID demand for shots and drugs is still a swing factor in these earnings. As COVID
Should get some nice resistance here, guys. Let's see if we break back above it and reclaim it. Let's watch. Watch the dollar. 436.65. This is where shorts should start to come in again. Yeah, that is low volume, Chris. Yep. And I have a 3-minute chart here. Got some, we'll see. We'll see what happens. What are you doing, turkey butt? You okay? You tired? Man, that's actually a really nice reverse head and shoulders on the Qs, dude. Do you see that? With pre-market? Look at this. Watch this. Do you see that? Let me see here. Let me see. Q spy? No, QQQ. Man, the Qs might go, dude. That's a nice pattern. That's a nice pattern on the Qs that I did not see because I have not looked at the Qs until now. Look at that. Look at this. Boop. And you're reclaiming that area. Look at that. And then what'd you do? Right, there's your neckline. Right there. So we'll see if you can break out. I don't know. We'll see. This just, you got a lot of selling up here. So look, I'm seeing two different things on two different sets of charts. I'm seeing this on Thinkorswim on a 3-minute chart, and then on TradingView I have 1027. Oh, it is the same. Yeah, it is a lot higher. Okay, but the thing is, no, this is wrong. One of these is wrong because it has this candle is bigger than the initial opening candle. So what's up with that, dog? That's why I always look at different charts, right? Because you don't know what, like one chart product may give you a better picture than another. And look, dollar's trying to find support right at that area that we talked about yesterday. Come on. Wow, that's a big bounce. All right. No, don't copy the price. What do I need to copy it for? See what I mean? Look at that volume on TradingView. You see how much bigger that is? Then it's 136,000 versus 109,000. And then I have here, this is telling me, so what the hell is going on here? It's hilarious. But some charts can give you a better picture than others. Let's see if we can break. I'm still a bit like bullet or bearish. You know, like I'm not bearish, but I'm like I feel like we could get a pullback. You know, these markets feel like they've done a lot the past few days. That was nuts. You guys see that? And just went boom, 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 and ripped higher, and then just bang, took it right back. That was crazy. And this is a really nice. It was nuts. Yeah, I know, right? Did you see that? I know. This is showing you. They just showed you how they just mess with people or mess with it, right? So the Qs do have a really nice little area right here, or wherever you want to call it, but like right there, where you put in that little triple bottom, came up, bull flag, boom, and ripped higher. And now we're going down. This is what I mean. It's like a fucking joke. Feels like a joke today. But that's where... Alright, so there we go. You starting now you can just turn that into resistance. You have some volume. I don't know what the hell that was. That was so crazy. I think they don't even know what they're doing. I don't think the market knows what it's doing. Because there's so much indecision. Let's just all agree to just pull it back. Can we just sell off? Can we just get a really nice pullback? So that's a nice area. Right? Nice area here. To pull back, find support. You got the lower one below it. Now we're up above it. Pull back. Go long. To the 100. Yes, exactly. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. So, I think after that, you might get some participants to just relax a bit. I just feel like we need to pull it back a little bit, and you're just getting a ton of sellers up there. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I wish I could answer it. That was wild. I mean, does that bring more sellers on? Because that now you just got told, hey, clearly we're not going higher. Clearly they're not running it higher. Look at that. Man, we missed that one. Fuck. Coursera. Are we? Let's see. October, November, December. I guess we are in the fourth quarter.
A lot more hesitancy on some of these names getting pushed out now to 2024. You'll probably hear about that in the next few weeks. Guys, back to you.
Bob, we'll talk in a little bit. Bob Bassani.
What, baby girl?
Automakers today.
You have food. You're gonna have to give Dad a minute. I know you're yelling at me. I'm sorry. You have food.
Hey, Carl, when you take a look at the strike and the impact on Ford, this really highlights how much U.S. production has been shut down because of this strike.
Let's see. I took you.
We're now looking at 6 plants, 3 from Ford, 2 with GM, 1 from Stellantis, and they're internal.
Nice job, dude. Haha, sick. That was crazy.
It's now up to 42.
You could feel that. You could feel that that was about to happen. You know what I mean? You could feel that it was about to bounce higher up here because it was just sitting there holding this level. It's like a break, pulls back, and then just, all right, we're not falling. Boop. It's crazy.
As well as the Lincoln Navigator. High profit vehicles. They run this plant 3 crews. 20 hours Monday through Friday, 10 on Saturday, 10 on Sunday.
Unbelievable.
Profit maker. Brings in, or generates, I should say, $25 billion of Ford's annual revenue. And as you take a look at shares of Ford, it's been estimated that before the
All right, there goes the SPY. So there's that retest.
lost earnings,
I guess we just, man, I don't know what to do. Are we just going to trade sideways, or I guess it's a no trade type of day? Do I get puts for tomorrow and just hold them?
suppliers, since this strike started, we've seen pressure being applied to the suppliers.
Let's see here.
Okay, what
They are a bit cheaper.
for these
Come here, Vivo.
the Kentucky truck plant, Sarah,
Come here, love bug. I know.
ratchet up because the impact of this plant is not just those vehicles that are built there.
What's wrong?
15 other plants are impacted by the Kentucky truck plant. So
Come here.
it's a major move by the UAW that will have big ramifications.
And watch, this market could just start falling out of bed. Come here.
Will it bring the end to this strike? What's the breaking point here, Phil?
Well, Colin Langan
Come on.
believes that he's one analyst at Wall Street who thinks maybe this
Please,
is a sign
come
that
on.
they're within reaching a
Come
settlement
here.
within the next couple of weeks because the UAW
Are you okay?
they put so much pressure by bringing down this plant.
Are you
I
okay?
get no
Come
sense
here.
that they're close to a settlement.
Come here.
at Ford. So look, it
Where
could
you
happen in the
going?
next couple of weeks, but there's just when you cover this long enough, Sarah, you hear the drum beats and you see how things are
Come
progressing.
here.
We don't
Come
see
on.
that yet between the UAW
Come here.
and any of the automakers.
Come on, please.
With your help, talking a bit. Phil
Abby,
today.
come on, please.
Break, a
You
former
okay?
commander in Israel's
Come on, I
elite
know you
military
want me to pick
technology
you up.
venture capitalist joins us live.
I wonder if this is our trend now. Right? You get that retest right there. All right. We pulled it back, retested it. We officially know we're not going higher, I think. And then we just kind of sell it off. It's 11:30. I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm just going to have to relax or something. Don't swing trade what? Downside? I don't know, man. I'm really comfortable about getting that 430 level. But you're right, in a sense that, we could just sit here and trade sideways. But if I were to do that, I would have my position size down, so it wouldn't kill me or hurt me. I'm not buying like 50 puts or 100 puts or something, and kind of like going ham. I would, if I did something like that, I would get more time. I just feel like we're gonna get a pullback. I feel like we're gonna have an inside type of day, but then in the afternoon we start getting closer to lunchtime, and then we just start trending lower. We'll see. Right now we're in an inflection point because we have resistance. We failed break higher. Right, come back lower. We try again. Cannot get higher. Retest. This is the area that looks like, and again, it's just my opinion. Let's see if it's a failed breakout or breakdown. Shit. Fuck! It's all good. It's okay. That's a low volume pullback anyway. You got some support here.
Our ovens are busy making fresh bread daily. Our produce is local, fresh, and hand-selected. Our meats are the finest in the market.
I just think that I think we get there, right? This is my target because I feel like we haven't tested it yet. I feel like this is where we get to. I think we're going here. And that's $5 away, $6 away. You come in, you go down, what, $2.50, $3 today. Come in with like $1.50 gap down, and then you get tomorrow consumer sentiment and stuff. Maybe some news on top of it, and we just get a pullback. We just get a pullback. You know, I don't want to be long up here. I want to be long back down at the bottoms. You know, because I'm just explaining why I think this would be an opportunity for a pullback. We tested the 100-day. We pull it back. Even another test of 433. I don't know. Nice. I would too, bro. I would too. I wouldn't force it. Yeah, Amazon was a tough one, Chris. You have a good rest of your day, buddy. I'm actually probably going to call it here in a little bit too. I want to see if we start to get some people that get tired and the markets start moving. Like, we just slowly start trending to the downside. I really do. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Because now we are making yesterday's open and close resistance. But I don't know. It's tough. Maybe the market just trades sideways all day. I'm not sure. What's TLT doing? But have a good rest of your day, Chris. I'll be here. So TLT's selling off a bit still. Maybe a next week 430 put.
I'll send it back to you, Sarah. All right, Odessa, thank you. Sure. And continuing our coverage of the terrorist attack in Israel and Israel's response, let's bring in co-founder and managing partner of Israel.
So that's pretty clear, right? You have resistance here. You broke up above it, tried to hold it, and you're breaking back down on the 15-minute. This looks like a little. I don't know. I'm just gonna relax. I'm just gonna wait and relax and not do anything. YouTube Basic, you have a great day, man. You guys have a great day too. I mean, the markets are just slow, so I don't blame you. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys tonight or tomorrow.
But I think it's important. I think it's important. It's critical for Israel, but I think it's important for the rest of the free world.
Not sure if you guys heard that. I'm pretty sure I had the mic on, but you guys have a great day too. Yeah, the markets are choppy. The only thing that I seen that gave us some real movement was Apple and Alibaba. But you guys have a great day. Thank you guys for stopping by. Yeah, appreciate it. I don't. I'm not sure.
frame, which is the next few days. Obviously,
Um,
clients are in other places, and a lot of us are focused on some of the
yeah. I'll have to go back and see.
all of the
Yeah, I hope so. I feel like it's. I
services.
have the worst memory, but
10% of the workforce. So that's the
yeah, I think you are.
the intermediate time. I think
Yeah,
it's
I think I remember that. I
we need
do.
to
I kind of blatantly remember it, and I haven't really heard from him.
we need to channel the
So I'm not
resources we need to
sure.
build
I'm not sure. That's a good question.
resiliency.
Well, I'll have to do some research on that. I'll have to go back
The tech
some of the streams and see
and the economy of
when
this
they were. I know it was a while ago.
now we've seen in history,
Yeah, thanks for bringing that back up. That's true. I completely forgot about that.
and I believe that is what has
Wow.
happened. Look, we just celebrated Rosh Hashanah.
So this is a consolidation. As good as it looks like for a short, especially at lunchtime, you may not get any move. Look at time. They are stepping in there. But right now, I don't know if it's the time to short Tesla. But this is a good area.
Will tech be involved? Of
Just not right now. Tesla's in a consolidation phase.
Unfortunately, there will also be
You know what I mean?
there
It's not.
before we win Hamas. Hopefully, Hezbollah won't get into
Sorry if
this
TV and stuff's too loud.
we must make sure. And Carl, to your question, there's a silver lining. There may be. I think that the silver lining should also be
You did put in that lower high there.
impossible to appease
Another lower high.
when they're a terrorist. Churchill said about this,
Ow.
it's like feeding the alligator, hoping it'll eat you last. We learned that that does not work.
Nadav Safrir, thank you so much for joining us tonight from Tel Aviv, from the venture capital.
Adobe has been a stock that's been pretty strong that not too many people are talking about. Not too many people are talking about it. There's a few out there talking about it. but there's not many. So
because the right information at the
if
right
you find this thing back at $700,
at Humana.
don't be surprised.
Especially true when you're looking for a medical.
Such an expensive stock.
That's why
And that's okay. As a shareholder, you want your stock to continue to go higher and higher and higher.
and when you call, a knowledgeable licensed agent producer can answer any questions you have and help you choose the plan that's right for you. The call is free and there's no
I wonder if Adobe does a split soon.
covers only about 80% of your Part B medical expenses.
I wonder if they decide to do a stock split. You know how many people would want to own this thing? I mean, it doesn't give you any more money or anything, but, you know, it would put you in for that second leg of, you know, a 5-10 year upside and then another stock split with those gains. It would be pretty nice.
No deductibles or co-payments for doctor visits, hospital stays, emergency care, and more. You can keep the doctor's
I wonder if it's coming. Watch. I'm sitting here talking about a stock split and watch them decide to do it here coming up.
anywhere in the country
That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it?
with Humana.
I have a little bit of stuff I have to pick up real quick, and I will be right back. We're just consolidating, not going higher, not going lower. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, 5 minutes actually. For the record, I do love Morgan Brennan. For the record. Oh, they didn't show it. It's all good. So this is the question. Looking at a daily chart on Adobe, does Adobe decide to go higher, right? Very clear, like, charting is not too hard, right? What do we have here? Resistance. It's your main resistance level, and what happened? You reclaimed it, right? Resistance, look, boop, 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 right? If you can't really see it, I'll try my best to make it. And, you know, so there's resistance, and then look, support and resistance. You have a double top here, right? Double tone, 2, support down here. Well, really, it's at 504 is your main area, and now it's climbing higher. It's outside of that. It's breaking out of, trying to break out of that range. So support, resistance. There's your resistance. Pivot low. There's the gap fill.
Rehabilitating the brand Reebok, which Authentic bought from Adidas just over a year ago for $2.5
All right,
billion.
there's the gap fill.
Teasing a possible return
There's a gap fill. I feel like. Yes, gap fill right there. Oh, so I do have the line already.
We're going back into
Okay.
sport in a big way, which Adidas took them out of sport. So you gotta appreciate that. You know, Reebok 50% of the business is sort of classic, and the other 50% of the business is.
And then we have.
And we're going to be pushing that performance, you know, in a much bigger way. And I think you'll see some announcements.
So it's a tail. I don't consider tails filling the gap.
Okay, that's a good tease.
All right.
It does feel like David and
So,
Reebok
does it feel like Adobe is going to go higher? To me, it does a little bit, especially if we can get inside that gap.
Let's be honest, if you really look at
Especially if we can get inside that gap.
the media business,
Okay.
what is still very big, live
Where did we find resistance? We found resistance right up here, where we should find resistance.
focus on sport.
And your support isn't back until 542, 540, 545. I'm sorry. So, I'm just saying, because if we get up into that gap fill and we pull back, find support, here at like, man, we already did find support there. If you can pull it back, see, it's already farther. God dang it. Gosh dang it, I mean. Let's see here. Right there. That's it. That's the last level I'd give it. 564.50. 564.50. I'll actually put a line there. 564.50. Okay. We find support there, and we try to work into the gap. Let's see what happens. Let's see if that works. Because Adobe could rally its ass off, and if it does, that would mean winter earnings.
And by the way, he said Apple was certainly part of the deal because, you know, Messi gets a piece of it. But really what it came down to is that Messi wanted to be in the U.S. So after the success of the partnership with Beckham and the Netflix doc, where are Salter and Authentic Brands looking for value next? I asked. He told me. Sort of. Listen.
What's going on in the marketplace? Interest rates continue to rise.
I forgot. Shit. I was moving that, and then I forgot. Damn it. I forgot what I was doing.
Some great companies out there where their leverage is just too high. So I think that you're going to see some big companies
Oh, God.
sell some of their core assets that they don't really want to sell, but they're going to have to sell to lower their debt. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see.
Yeah, so let's see if we can pull back into that area. I forgot what it was I was going to look for.
And yes, we have our eye on a few.
IP? Is that what you're looking at?
Well, these are just big acquisitions that have IP.
Oh, earnings. Earnings. To see when earnings was. That's right.
I'm not going to tell you, but what I will tell you is they're in the consumer lifestyle space and the entertainment space.
You don't have earnings until December. Brutal.
David Beckham, of course, you can find more of it on CNBC.com. Now, Authentic Brands is becoming, it's a private company, so we don't talk about it as much. They're now sitting on top of almost $30 billion in retail sales. They just closed a billion more than.
I'll be right back, guys. Mm, here it looks like we're going to start getting our downside. Looks like it's slowly going to do it. We're not going higher. We're not going lower either.
Still today, she's
KBL
suffering
shares
with no
continuing
one
to
there
pocket.
to help her. Dare we
Alright, so I'm kind of just relaxing. I mean, not really relaxing. I want to work out. I want to do a couple things, but I got to make some phone calls first. Kind of waiting until like 1:15. So I don't want to make these phone calls at lunch and bother someone else. But I guess using this flexible grid that I have up here, this flexible grid, and putting in, like I said this morning, our volt ratio, the volume was pretty neutral. Just a little bit to the downside, right? What do we have? Just a little downside. We're still green. Now we could get our down tick. We could really start ticking down, it looks like. All right, advanced decline, same thing. So, and you just, unless you don't have the areas that are breaking out or breaking down, you might find yourself getting chopped up. So, if you don't look at this, or if you don't use these and you trade like, large cap, mid cap names, I would start. Because I think we're on our way to work ourselves right back down to 431. I think we're testing 431, 430. We have not made it support yet. You have not made it support. It could be a whole 2 weeks before we test it, or a week. Okay? But I still think we get back down here to 430. I do. And then you really start to see some long step in. But again, this shows us that we don't really have much momentum today. Right down here, these three boxes show us that we don't have much momentum. So, if I see something, I'll let you guys know. But for now, I'm kind of just sitting back. What up, bruh? How you doing, man? I haven't talked to you in a little while. I almost took this Tesla trade. I wasn't sure if it was going to give me that run, but it did. Yeah, it's choppy. That's awesome, bro. Awesome. Um, this comes in handy, right? This fold ratio and this advanced decline line, like I explained earlier, if you guys don't use it, it'll really help you. At least it'll help you with knowing whether or not we're gonna have. Um. Shit. I know. I'm trying to. Yeah. I don't know what the premiums are at, but it feels like we want to go. We want to start getting. Looks like we're going to start getting some downside. So what I'm trying to say is, it's like looking here, right? Your volume. Where's your volume? Your volume's like a little bit to the downside. Stocks, right? Advancing and declining. The advanced decline line, which is which is stocks making new highs versus stocks making new lows, or vice versa. So if we're at zero on both of these, the volume isn't to the upside, and the stocks aren't going to the upside, right? If this is at zero, this is telling you we should have a sideways day because, like, the market is not overly like one-sided. You know what I'm saying? It's not. The market isn't like just a sell-on type of day or a buy type of day, right? Because this would tell you, if once we get down to this level, I look for this 2 million, 20,000, whatever it is. We get down there, okay? That's when you start saying, okay, the volume is really skewed to the downside, and same for advanced decline, and we are working our way there. It's just we just kind of stalled, right? You start getting down here, you're going to see momentum. I promise, because that right there is telling you stocks and volume are heavily weighted to the downside. Now, if we were up here, obviously they would be heavily weighted to the upside, and that would give you the continuation. You know what I mean? So it's important to like look at that. Yeah, but pre-market high, pre-market low, yesterday's low, yesterday's close, last week's high. That doesn't, you know what I mean? You want to know where is the lopsidedness in the market. So you have, liquidity going one direction. So we have movement, right? If we want to sell off, we want to see stocks making new lows. We want to see more stocks making more new lows and volume more to the downside. You know what I mean? Versus the upside. Because then you have a market that is completely weighted in selling. You know what I mean? What, turkey butt? What is it? Yeah, we are still just sitting in that gap. What, Boo-Boo? Then come over here and sit down. Come on. Sorry, it's my cat. She's just talking. Come on. Come on. You're fine. Yeah, we are just... How far did we get in it? I don't know how far we got. Just sucks. I hate this, man. I think it's because we're getting ready to come into earnings. What are you doing? Come here. What's wrong? What is it? What's wrong? Come here. Sorry about that. I was just messing with her. She's going crazy. Oh, the old gap fill. The old gap fill. This sucks. And Tesla turning right back around. Oh, nice, dude. That's what's up, bro. Nice, man. That's what's up. This stinks, man. This sucks. This is actually a pretty bullish, in my mind. Yesterday's price action was pretty bullish. You know, this daily candle yesterday was pretty bullish. Just like, dude, we need something to take us up. I'm wondering if we're just going to like kind of like chill, right? And not do anything because we have earnings next week. Well, really, they started last night. And I feel like we're not going to get much of anything until we start, you know, because you're not going to get any type of like big positioning like in front of an earnings, in front of a third quarter earnings. Second quarter. I'm sorry. Third quarter. Is it third quarter? Yeah, it would be third quarter. No, hold on. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure fourth quarter earnings don't come out until, you know, January or so. October, November, December. And you would get them in January. January, February. So, yeah. I don't know. Some companies are different. I don't know. But it's crazy. The year's almost over, guys. We got 3 more months and the year's over. The year has went by quick, hasn't it? Years went by very quick. It felt like we just got into the last 6 months. Now we're into the last 3 months. I do got to make a couple phone calls. Again, I got to get off here in a bit. Okay, so here we go. We are... So if you guys are wondering, I still think we're coming back down. It may take a little bit. I think we need to test that area. I do. I think we need to come back and test it and make it support. Might be a while, but it's an area that we never made support. It was resistance, but we never made it support. Boom. Let me see here. Even here, like, you know what I mean? We never tested any of this area. You just blasted through it and kind of just went and kept going and left it in the dust. No. I mean, you know, I don't know I don't know who the committee's going to let in, because you could have a random loss, right? Do you allow like a one-loss Michigan or like a one-loss Michigan and a one-loss Ohio State in with like a one-loss Oregon or a no-loss Oregon or Washington? Like, I don't even know who's going to be in it yet. Honestly, I don't even know who the top 4 teams are. This is what makes it so good this year, right? We know Georgia's there right now. Georgia, I mean, right now, honestly, any team that separates themselves from the pack would have to be. I want to see how Ohio State and Michigan would fare up to a Georgia this year. I think they are. I just don't know if the SEC all around is even that good this year. You know, I really don't. You just seen Colorado come back on Southern Cal also. I don't know if that's more towards Southern Cal just kind of just like not playing because they just ran it up on them and it was just like, all right, we're just going to chill for a little bit. but they could have lost their last game. They very well could have lost it. If you go to a strength of schedule, see, it's like, do you put Notre Dame in a 2-loss Notre Dame? Because nobody has had a schedule like Notre Dame. Nobody's talked about that one. Colorado, Clemson, Ohio State, or I don't know if I don't think they played Clemson yet. Maybe they did. Maybe they haven't. I can't remember. Louisville, just NC State. Like, Notre Dame has had, nobody's talked about how tough Notre Dame's schedule has been. Nobody in the league has had a schedule like Notre Dame. And of course they're going to lose a game or two because they've just played top-notch teams. Like, pretty decent teams week after week after week after week. You know what I mean? So, it's, it's like, they say that they take that stuff into effect. So if Notre Dame wins out, do you take a 2-loss Notre Dame? I'm pretty sure that's what they've lost, 2 games. It's tough. I don't know who's in yet. I mean, I'd imagine it's going to be, because Ohio State and Michigan still have to play, right? You still have a game there. You're going to have a loser there. And then you have the Big Ten Championship, okay, which will probably be Michigan and Ohio State. Are they just going to take the Pac-12, Big Ten, SEC, and Pac-12? Texas, right? Texas in the Pac-12, a one-loss Texas with or Big 12 win, like a one-loss Texas, but they win the Big 12 against Oklahoma, right? They get that win back. And do you keep Oklahoma out? Like, you know what I mean? This is why it needs to be a little bit bigger. Because this year, you actually have a lot of teams that are, like, right there. You could say one's better than the other because of strength of schedule, right? It's hard to go either whether you're at home or away. It doesn't matter. It makes it harder when you're away, when you're playing good teams back to back to back to back. Do you know what I mean? So we don't even know who's going to be in it yet. What if there's injuries? Yeah. I don't think I watched much of NFL last weekend. I watched a little bit of it. I had the Bears. I sent out the Bears and could possibly, my thoughts were that they could win against Washington. And other than that, in North Texas, there was one other one this weekend, but so do you know what I'm saying though? So is it Georgia, Michigan, Ohio State, Texas, or is it like Georgia, Texas, like either Michigan or Ohio State, and then like Washington or Oregon or Southern Cal? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know. We don't even know who's going to be in the top 4. What if Georgia loses a couple games? What if like Southern Cal or like, what if like Texas loses another game, which I expect they do. It's going to get real funny here in November. I promise. Because Georgia has not played anybody. They really haven't. They played Duke. That's it. They played Duke. And the thing is they caught Duke off of a game where they just had to go and play a tough team. So, of course, they're going to get their ass whooped. Because they just had a pretty tough matchup. So, there's a lot. There's a lot. And nobody's talking about how much of what's going on is actually going on, right? You don't even know who the top 4 is just yet. I mean, you can go by the rankings or whatever, at least by the AP poll, but, you don't know who's going to win the, Big 12, Big 10, SEC, East, West, SEC championship. It'll probably be Alabama and Georgia, I would assume. Alabama wins outright, and they're like, yeah. That's beginning of the season Foley's. Like, they just weren't that well together in the beginning of the season for whatever reason. but they have seemed to have figured it out. Now they're just crushing everybody that they beat, Texas A&M. So I don't know, man. It's tough. Who would you think? Who do you have going in? Who do you have, like, even just going into the championship? Who do you think are the two teams that are going to play each other? I would even like to hear the top four. You know? I mean, because it's either Texas, Oklahoma, Michigan, Ohio State, Georgia, Alabama. And then maybe, like, Oregon, Washington, or Southern Cal. Can't even rule out Washington State, but I guess you can because they just had a loss. But they're also a tough team. I don't know. Brett Venables might find himself back in the playoffs, college championship. That is Oklahoma's coach. Former Clemson offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator. I think offensive coordinator. All right, what do we got going on here? What do we have going on here? It's a 3-minute chart. See if we can... Here, I'm going to put the SPY up over here. Or the Qs. And then I'm going to use this for the markets. And I might just change this. Where's Amazon? Like I say, it's about time I get a Red Bull. Man, if we start selling off, I want to see how we close today. I can't believe we didn't have any type of momentum. It actually really frustrates me. Because it looked like pre-market going into the day that we were going to have a nice down day. And we didn't. It was just a, it was just a big old letdown. But I would like to hear that, though. Who do you think would be, like, who do you have, like, who would you say, as of right now, would be playing in the championship game? I mean, I guess, obviously, you can go with Georgia because they are undefeated champs, right? They haven't lost a game. Whether they've played somebody or not, they are the winner of last year's, and until they're beaten, you can't crown the king until the other one's beaten, So I agree with Georgia if you have Georgia in there. I definitely agree with that. And still think they could win. They could somehow pull it off. But you know how many people last year? I'm pretty sure it was last year. No, last year was TCU and Georgia. The year before. Georgia and, damn it, who did they play? Alabama? 2 years ago, Georgia and Alabama. You know how many people, right when I was in line at the sports book? Hold on, Turkey. Can I ask why Michigan? Like, why would you think, like, what makes you think Michigan's better than Ohio State? Like I say, like it's your opinion and it's fine. It's okay. I'm just, like, kind of curious to see, like, why. Because I think a lot of people are up on Michigan, and we might just get the usual old Michigan. They still have yet. I think they just played their first contender. They're, like, last week. Abby, please just hold on. Babe, please hold on 1 second. You have food. You have everything that you need. You're fine. Hold on. And that's why I say it's tricky, because you have Ohio State and stuff, and what if Ohio State beats them twice? What if they come out and beat them when they play them? And then they beat them, and they still go undefeated, and then they meet again in the Big Ten Championship, and then they beat them again, or something. You know what I mean? So it's, like, tough, Or what if Michigan wins the Big Ten, but they lose to Ohio State? Baby, oh my God. What are you doing in the corner? Huh? What are you doing, Goofy? So it's tough. Yeah. It was bad. And you know what's funny is that Michigan just about lost to Illinois too. They're lucky the refs gave them that game. It's just and you know, the running back was out. You know what I mean? I get that. The thing is the running back was out. He got injured, I think, a little bit halfway through the season. Um, you know, and I don't know. I just wonder how Michigan's defense like I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna be honest. I think Oregon. Like there's a lot of teams that I think would give them the fits. I really do. I haven't seen. Let me see here. I don't know if they play this week, if they have a bye week or not. I'm excited about this Oregon and Washington game. There's a couple games that are on this weekend that are going to be nice. Um, Let me see here. Like Michigan hasn't played a single team. They haven't played a single team. A single one. East Carolina, UNLV, Bowling Green, Rutgers, Nebraska, Minnesota. And the thing is they just caught Minnesota off of a game. No, they didn't. Never mind. Abby. So, we'll see. And Michigan State might even be a tough game. I'm actually curious to see what that spread's going to be. I know Michigan State sucks, but when you get those two together, um, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I'd have to say I forget who they played. I can't even remember who they played last week. I know they beat TCU or not TCU, but they beat Texas A&M. They had a monster game uh, that day. So look at the spy. They're selling off. Fuck. Damn it. Didn't I just say that the advanced decline line and stuff was just getting in at oversold conditions? Like we're starting to work our way to that 1500. We could really start to. Abby, I'm gonna get you some more food, babe. You gotta just give me a minute. Okay, you gotta give Dad a minute. You have food. It's not like you don't have anything. So, fuck. Dude, I literally just missed this. You gotta be kidding me. I knew this was gonna happen. They were just gonna sell it off in the middle of nowhere. Give me 1 second to make sure that there's no news. Well, I think because Miami, I don't even know who the coach ran it inside. Yeah. Um, because I don't know. I can't even remember because I don't know what time they played because there was other games last week that I were watching instead of Miami. Like, um, you know, it just I can't even remember who they played. There were a lot of good games on last week. Who the fuck did Miami play? And I forget who it was. But the first thing he shows me is a ticket with Central Michigan, and I'm like, dude, I didn't say you got to take him, but I'm like, I just pointed at Central Michigan and like kind of just, I'm like, Central Michigan? Yeah, they're doing really good. I'm like, okay. There's a stat that you don't know about. And the stat was any team that, so, oh, against Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech is always usually a tough team, especially against one another. That's funny. That's why I didn't watch it, because it's Miami and Georgia Tech. But I'll have to see the I'll have to see it. So it says here they should have taken a knee. Hey boom. Just give me 1 second, because I want to see what's going on here with the markets. I want to know how Utah State crushed Colorado State, though. That 44-24. Did we just have a bond auction and that's why we sold off like this? I'm not a boy or a girl. Where do I pee? You don't. Just piss right there where you're at. Right there. The fact that you have to question where do you pee. How about you just do what you want? You obviously decided for yourself that you're not a boy or a girl, so just pee wherever you'd like. I'm sure you could do that, right? I'm not a boy or a girl. Where do I pee? What the fuck? Oh my god. So you can tell me your sexuality, but you cannot tell me where you're going to go use the bathroom. It's funny how you can decide one thing but can't make a decision on the other. So 30-year bond auction, 4.8. That's why we're selling off. There it is. If I had a circle, I would circle it. Dude, that's actually pretty big, guys. That is 0.7% higher. You almost got a percent there. 4.1 previously. Now you just came in at 4.837. That's pretty big. This isn't like 4.2, 4.3. It's went from 4.1 to 4.8. Wow. No. Turkey, please. Hold on. You have food. What do you need? Let me go try and feed her real quick. Alright, so they just blasted the 10-year up. What's the twos doing? I wonder if that's going to quiet the twos down. It is. Look at the 30-year. They're probably ripping now, too. Even more so. Yeah. Take a look there. It's 10-year. Let me look. It's tail. 4.8. Yeah. Alright. And look, dollar's starting to go higher too. Fuck. I should have taken those 430 puts for tomorrow. It's way out of the money, but I think we could get there. Look at the dollar just soaring, guys. I think we're going to 430. Unbelievable. So I got two choices here. I can wait for a bounce back, which I don't think we'll get. Look at that. Look at this volume, guys. Right off because of that 10-year bond auction. This is why I tell you guys, especially in times like this, watch, keep an eye out for those bond auctions. Motherfuck. Yeah. I just feel like it's too late to get it now, because as soon as you buy them right now, the thing's going to reverse on you. You're going to be red. I like to time mine out a little bit, at least to have a shot at a decent entry, especially when you go in with some size and you're not just going from a $2,000 position to $900 in a few minutes. You know what I mean? You're not getting wrecked. But I don't like to do that with dailies. You know what I mean? I don't know. Unless I see like a pattern that's formed intraday, like a cup and handle or a reverse head and shoulders, like something really nice that screams long or screams short. Fuck. I don't know. It might just be time to get it. I knew I should have bought those. All right, that would be our entry there, right around 435 is where I would look to your rating. That's where I look. Gotta look to see if you can get somewhat of a bounce back to. Oh my God, they're just gonna sell it off. What assholes, man! Fuck. I should have been on. I should have been paying attention. I knew they were going to do this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this trend. Look at that. And then what do? Fucking shit the bed. Get everybody tired, have everybody give up, and let's make the move when nobody's there. Right when nobody's paying attention. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, man, Cons, I hope everything's going well with you, bro. That's brutal, man. I cannot believe this just happened. This is why I need to just buy them and not worry about it. So, there you go. You got a huge rise in yields. Now, like, look at that. Isn't that insane? That's just so screwed. I should have just, but this is why when you think you see something, just buy it. Go get time, whatever you need to do, and just understand your risk to reward. And that's all you can do. Because out of nowhere, you could just get a 10-year bond auction that comes out. I don't know what set it off so high though. Like, look at this. We're going to be at 430, but before tomorrow, and I was already in them once. God, I gotta get better. Gotta get I've just had myself on tilt the past week.
White House's Kirby said number of American hostages still believed to be less than a handful.
Yeah, I'm not buying those now. They're up over 100% right now, guys. So I am not participating until we get back to 434 or 435. Not until we get back up here. I'm not fucking with them. They're way too high now. If anybody's in those, you should be green. Let me go. Hold on. Oh, goodness. Fucking gracious. Well. Oh my god, she jumps out already. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I have never seen this happen in a bond auction.
Allie, thank you very much. Please keep us posted. Allie Velshi reporting for NBC tonight. Meantime, from a war in the Middle East to a looming government.
At least I haven't seen it in a while that I can remember. A long time. I haven't seen that type of move off of an auction. Well, okay, those 430s that that I got into earlier for 20 some cents are now 60 some cents. Yo, big jumps, girlfriend. You trying to knock my monitors off the desk? um so there's a 200% gain in those. That's incredible. I had a odd feeling. Now look at this. Look at this 30-minute chart. What do we see? What do we see? Very easy. I overlooked it. What do you see here, guys and girls? What do you see? You have a pullback and a rally to test that previous high. Right there. Resistance. Made it support. Support breaks. We pull back. It becomes resistance. And this is what we got. And that's what we got. Oh, God. This is going to just continue to put me on tilt. You know, it is what it is. I can't sweat it. I got to come in and just not bring it in with me tomorrow. So my question is, my question is, my question is if they have, I don't know if they haven't, maybe they have. If they, because they were saying that Iran played no part in this. Why would they then say we're not giving Iran the $6 billion yet? We're going to use it for humanitarian efforts. Well, if you have not came out and said, yeah, Iran participated in this, you still owe them the money. Unless they have somewhat proved or led to believe that Iran did help with them with this. These are the questions. I'll be right back. Of course, the market starts to sell off. I will get short up here. If we do break here, you know, it gets kind of, you know, the levels start getting tighter and tighter and tighter where you don't get as much follow through. You see what I mean? Like you just gave back that whole bounce we did from yesterday. Right? So start taking notice of what we do at this level. We literally just moved from 433 to 438. There was nothing stopping us. Now we just took it right back. We just took it back just like that. We'll get the bounce. We'll see if this is our next level of resistance. up here at like 4:30, 4:30. But I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back. Alright, so this is going to be a possible entry point. I know the market has already moved, but let's see here. God, man, I'm so fucking pissed. How the fuck did I let myself get rid of those fucking 430 puts for tomorrow? Well, because we've never had a 10-year bond auction fucking move the markets like they have. So I would watch this area here. Yesterday's low. I don't know. I'm going to shoot for it. Why not? What are we down? We're down 0.7%. You kidding me? Well, never mind. There goes that idea. What the fuck? You're already down almost 1%. You're buying the bottom. It's going to bounce, and then you're going to be like, oh my god, I'm red. I suck at trading. Trading's rigged. Nope, you just gotta... I knew we were going to go test 430. Unfucking believable. I'm going to go buy puts right now, guys, so sell them if you got them. I'm literally doing it right now, okay? Literally doing it right now. Literally. Watch. I'm going to go do it right now. So if you got puts, I'm telling you right now, you better sell them shits because I'm buying it right now. I'm going to buy the low. We've moved this whole way. We're not going to go up, are we? We're going to keep going down, right? Let's see what happens. Let's try it out. Should we go for tomorrow's? I can't believe they're up to 80. 2, 4, 6, 8. God damn, that's a 400% fucking move. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, let's do it. Alright, we're in puts. We are in puts right now. Watch the market bounce. Look at all that green. We literally just bought puts. We just bought puts, guys. We just bought puts. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. My order was successfully transacted. My order was successful. Alright. Already down. We're already red. We're already red and the market's moved. Alright.
Let's get the numbers to watch and the trades. We're joined by Chris Grisanti. He's MAI Capital Management's Chief Equity Strategist. Great to have you back, Chris. Let's dive right in, and let's start with PNC. Regional banks remain the top worries.
But like I say, I figure we should get a bounce up here to like 430, 332. I'm not sure. It looks like we already did do that. Look. Isn't that funny how the market goes down and it's still red? And then it goes up and it goes even more red?
There's two things I'm looking at for all these banks in this part of the cycle. One is net interest income and how they're handling that, and everybody's looking at that. And the other is credit issues, which nobody is looking at. So let's look at PNC.
So if you aren't aware, we just bought puts at the bottom. So if you own it, we're just being an asshole to you. You better sell them. Sorry to do you guys dirty like that, but I still think we're going to 430.
It should be a clean report. On the credit side, we're going to be looking, because it's, as you mentioned, a super regional. We're going to be looking at the commercial real estate book. We're not too afraid, but we're going to be listening for that on the call. In other words, I think it's setting up for a nice PNC
All right, so the ES has pulled back to that level. We could actually start looking for a bounce here. We could. We could actually start looking for a bounce, guys. She's such a hoe. See, jump again. I love it. And here comes our bounce.
You on a week or two ago when you first said, you know what, maybe I'm bailing on this too. Ever since they just look worse and worse. I didn't even check since 1 p.m. when yields really started to pop. I can only measure them 5% this morning.
Wow, that's 10 points. That's huge, guys. You guys understand how big of a move this was in just that amount of time? You're such a fucking. You sure about that, buddy? You sure kids are buying starter homes? Sure. You sure?
Absolutely, and one
Yes,
thing to
such
kind of
a.
note from that other day where they are down more than 4% now as those rate concerns intensify. Chris, thanks for all your time. It's good to see you again. Chris Chris on
I do have some limit orders that were out on TLT.
Power Lunch, our five-star
Um,
continues, and with the highest yield
and if they get filled, I'll let you know because I still have a few
today after that 30.
of them on deck.
Scott's getting ready. He's in for Tyler. I'll join him on the other side of this break.
Opportunity is using data to create a competitive advantage. It's raising capital to help companies change the world.
Opportunity is making the dream of home ownership a reality.
And driving the world
That makes no fucking sense. All right, so we are still down. The market has went down, and we're still down on the puts. Why is that?
Have someone on your side, you on track. Call for Fisher's comfortable
Yeah,
retirement
that's it.
to make your retirement a success, including the investor's guide to a
That's all right. I'm holding these overnight into tomorrow. Probably go to 0. I don't care. I'm over it.
tailors a plan to keep you on track for a retirement you want. And as a fiduciary,
How about the fact that I said when the market's gonna put everybody to sleep and then we're gonna make a big move like at the most randomest time and everybody's gonna get caught off guard. I literally said that verbatim this morning, throughout the morning. I will fucking replay it on the watch list. Just because I want to hear myself say it. I want to hear myself sensing it. You know? Well, why didn't you take advantage of it? That's the whole point why I want to see it. Because this is the misery that I go through. All right? Misery loves company, right? So let me hear myself say it. Lunchtime, 1 o'clock, the most random time. This market's gonna sell off. I think we're going to 4:30 all morning. Oh my god. I don't know. It's all good though. It's whatever. It was the bonds. It was the bonds. I should have known. I just did not expect that. I guess nobody does. That's why the market's selling off, because it did not expect this. I mean, you're talking about nobody wanting to buy it at 5%. They want it at 5%. It's not worth it to them, right? You can go to the equities and get 5% out of equities, 20, 30% on equities. You do have your tax advantages, kinda, but that's a huge jump. 4.1 versus a 4.8. That's a huge, huge jump. Oh my god. That was crazy. Alright, so we didn't hold here. I took profits on those puts. And look at the increase. Now we're going to start really going, guys. We're going to start really selling off now. We cracked that level. Like, that's it. So you can see how the volume started to pick back up. That's a sell trigger there.
definitely concerns me a little bit, you know what I mean? But, you know, I pack that thing too, so he come around this way, you will get caught. Definitely concerns me a little bit, you know what I mean? But, you know, I pack that thing too, so he come around this way, you will get caught. Definitely concerns.
Of the United States of America, most powerful country on this planet. And it's not because we have more money or we're better looking. No. It's because we have something in this country they don't have in other countries. That's right. I'm talking about rednecks. Good old boys with an arsenal in their basement that have been waiting for just such an occasion since 1775. Oh, believe me, foreign troops land in the South, there'll be a line of pickup trucks and NASCARs heading down I-95. Marines will show up 3 hours later, nothing but beer cans and shotgun shells. What the hell happened here? War's over, baby! Hey. United States of America, most powerful country on this
Ooh, look at that bounce. Look at that bounce right off. Yeah, that sucks, bro. That sucks. It gets like that sometimes, man. I was thinking about taking a long here in the money, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait until tomorrow. That sucks, man. I did catch that short and took some profit. You have major support levels down here. This was a major level on the ES. We never made it support. You know what I mean? So we'll get back up here 435 by tomorrow. You know, hopefully. I mean, we got to hold this area first. Run and gun it to a 435. That's brutal, man. I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. I've been even worse than that. I have forgot about. I don't know. You know, I've been there. I've been there, man. What do we do overnight? I'm honestly not sure. The thing is, you have two wars going on. You could just get news and flip the script. I think we bounce back to go lower. That's what I think. I think we bounce back to go lower ultimately. So tonight, I would look for a bounce. Maybe this area, right? Maybe here. Worst case, you know, I would like to get it up here. I would like to get in up here. Or back up here. It's hard to say. I'd have to look. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know if we'll get all the way up there. You know, I'm looking for this pivot low. I want to see if we start to fall here. This is where I want to see. I want to see what it is that we do right, no, right here. All right, I want to see what it is that we do right there. So that's what I'm looking for. I want to see what we do at this pivot low. And it was like a small support area yesterday too. So I'm not sure. I honestly don't know, right? I think we get a little bit of downside, but we got it in one day. So we have earnings. Tomorrow's Friday, right? We may not do anything. We may just sit here in this little area from like 4:30 to 4:36. You know what I mean? 4:30, 4:36. You know, it's Friday. The thing is, you have earnings, so look for earnings plays if you want to look for some movement. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait until next week. Next week you have Tesla, probably Netflix, the usual. Earnings start next week, so the market may not move that much unless you get specific news from the war. I would look to go higher. Ultimately, overnight, I just want to see us at this pivot high today. Right here. I just want to see what it is that we do right around this area here. Do we reject it or do we pop up above it, reclaim it as support, and then move higher? Right? Do we just... Come on. Do we get up here, pull it back with some volume? Or do we reject it, hold it, and kind of just get up here, then sell off again? You know? We'll just have to see. I'm just going to take... I just take it level by level. Take it level by level. Oh my god, come on. I had a feeling that this was going to happen, though. I said it this morning. I said this market is going... I feel like we're going to sell off. I didn't go long Amazon. Because I felt... I'm like, it's just not setting up. It wasn't setting up for the long. You know, it looked like it did. I know there's a lot of people this morning that probably took the long on Amazon and it turned around on them and they stopped out only for it to run back up to get rejected again. You know what I mean? I knew it. You know, when you do this for a while, you know what I mean? You just instinctively know these things, price action in the back of your hand. I know people got hurt today with Amazon. I would not be surprised. Look at that. That's a beautiful, that's just like a beautiful rebound of the day's highs. And it went higher, but you could have seen people here go long here and it reject and turn on them. And then they're second guessing whether they should go to the long. I said you had the 50-day up here, that red box, and what it do. So Amazon, I'd look for it to float back and forth between this 50-day and the 100-day moving average until the market picks a direction. 434.56. Let me see. What's that? The S&Ps. I mean, if I go to a 15-minute chart, you can really take some of this away. Because at the end of the day, it's only, we have one right here, 433.31. And then right here, see what you do at like, see, it's like, it's an area. And we're already starting to reject it. You have one right here. Hold on. You have one right here. You have a level there, right? Support, resistance. You have one up here. We have a gap fill. There's a gap up. Support. Boom. It's right here. This is the level I was talking about, though. You can see it better on like a 5-minute. It was the pivot low from today. You have this from yesterday that we made support. So I would look for it to get back up here. Right here is the level I'm talking about. Right there. Nah, I just took a small short on the SPY. That's it. It wasn't much money. I took it once we started breaking down. Not when we started breaking down, but I took one kind of down at the lows because I said, Chris, you heard me, man. I said, I'm looking for 430 today. Like into tomorrow, man. I felt really, really comfortable that we were going to get to 430 today. And it was the bonds. Of course it was the bonds. And I said it. I'm like, yo, they're going to wait till 12:30, 1 o'clock, and they're just going to randomly sell this market off when nobody's looking. Everybody's going to get bored. And what the flip happened? You know what I mean? I literally said that today. I said it. I'm like, yeah, it's choppy, but I ain't falling for it. I knew they were going to do something. I just didn't know when. Because it was like we were at 2 points of price action. It's like we're either going to rip higher or we got to sell off and retest something. Like, I just didn't think we were going to go much higher because we still had points below us that we didn't revisit to bring in some buyers ultimately. Fuck, man, it was the damn bonds. So Colin, right here, buddy. It was the initial morning low from today is what I'm talking about right here. It's an area. It was Friday's, or not Friday's, but I guess Tuesday's area. Right here. And see how we're starting to turn this little bit of area. You see how it's pulling back from it right now? Right there. See right here, support. See it, support. And then we break it, and then look, green candle goes up into that level, reject it, find support, we break back up above it. Now we've broken it. Let's see what we do. You see how we're pulling back off of that level right now? So I'm just going to take it level by level by level. And that is a 30-minute chart. So, but yes, this level up here is what I want to see what we do. Really, if we get back up here to 436, that's the level you want on your chart. Like 436, I don't know. I'll have to go through the daily chart, man. I got so many damn levels up here. But 437, that's really where the sell-offs have been starting. But you want to see if we put in like a lower high, right? Do we put in a lower high? Or is the lower high up here? Or do we rally? Because we got the pretty much got the 430 today. So crazy. It's so crazy, man. And I get on myself and I'm like, dude. Yeah. Just
Whatever you see, at PGIM, we can help you rise to the challenges of today. When active investing and disciplined risk management are needed most. Drawing on deep expertise across the world's public and private markets.
see how it's pulling off there? Well, how we pull back, right? Support, support.
Our investments shape tomorrow, today.
And now we're pulling back.
What if she likes playing golf? We're outlawing golf. Sister?
Since we work with the power, we don't have to worry about planning for a third kid. We can still play golf. Sometimes.
Take control of your financial future to empower what's next. Focus.
And here's where we close it.
Determination. Drive. Some say we're born. Some say
Alright, guys. See where we open up tomorrow. I think we have Michigan sentiment, a couple other things. I might check to see if we have some small caps after hours or something, because I gotta make something happen. Kind of getting frustrated. This was just crazy to not, you had to be in the right place, you had to be here, right? This is why I never leave. I've learned my lesson so many times when I've missed so many trades that I was not in front of my monitor or in front, in the game. 10-year bond auction, if you guys don't know, it really came in high. Almost, it was like, I don't know, 0.6 higher. This is not like 4.1 to like 4.3 or 4.2, right? Not like a tenth. It was up like 0.6%. Right here, look. 4.8. Right? Previously, 4.1. It came in at 4.8. That's huge. That's a lot. That's a big jump. So, that's why the market sold off. That's probably partial of the reason. I feel like the market already wanted to sell off from the gate. You just had to, like, be patient and hit it for when this came in, when it came in. GDP growth or inflation rate for China, Indonesia, or I don't know what the hell this is. SG, I'm not sure what that is offhand. Import-export prices, Michigan consumer sentiment. So, we don't really have much data left. We have earnings. Yeah, it's on right now. It's on right now. I listen to a lot of stuff, but yeah. YouTube will probably flag me for it, but I don't care. It's not like I get paid for this. I just need something playing to stop me from going crazy. My cat listens to it too. She's just laying right next to it, bobbing her head. I didn't know if you guys could hear it or not. The microphone's actually away on the left side of my desk. You guys can probably hear CNBC too then, huh? Mark Benioff. Dude, do something with your stock, bro. This thing has been quiet as hell. I need you to say something. Because CRM's fun to trade when it gets going. I made some really good money on CRM in the past when it, usually after earnings. So I guess I'm a hop off here, guys. I'm gonna just run through like as many charts and different names as I can, and see if I can come up with another setup. Amazon didn't really work out. I sat and watched that for a little bit. I'm still curious about Microsoft. They have some news coming up. Yeah, man, you have a good one, Chris. They do have some news coming up. They're supposed to find out from overseas whether they're going to allow them to buy Take Two and some other company that they combined with it. So it was looking like a decent trade today when it's sitting up here at this 100-day moving average and like looking like it's wanting to roll itself over. So right now, if I were to have to say, is it a trade? No, not right now. What are we doing? This is an uptrend, and it looks like that uptrend is just halted, right? What are we doing? Look at that, sitting flat, right? We're sitting flat. That's the direction right now for Microsoft. So until we break out of these ranges here, I'm not going to, I'm going to watch it and see if we pull back off of that 50. All right, we get that pullback, and then I can look for maybe like a new downtrend or something. I feel like this is something I haven't been doing that I needed to do, is understanding the trend, right? Downtrend, uptrend, and not fighting the longer term trend, right? Downtrend that went to an uptrend. What are we doing here? Right now, we're sideways. So, we'll see if that 100-day moving average is going to act as resistance. And and what would that do? That would allow us to maybe pull back at least to the 50-day and turn that into support. The 50-day is way down here. So look at that candle. That's an indecision candle, right? It's indecision. You got sellers up here and buyers down here. Who gives up? So I feel like that's something I haven't been doing, and I feel like that's also helped put me on tilt. Is like I was probably fighting the trend and not keeping it, going back to the basics. So we are above the 50-day. I'd look to see if it breaks and look for like a 2-3 day downside. It may not happen until next week. Again, we have earnings coming up, so we have one more day left in the week, unfortunately. I'll probably be on a little late tomorrow. I'll set the stream. I'll set the timer on. No, I should be here by 9 o'clock. I should be on by 9 and have everything ready. I have to run an errand early tomorrow morning, and then I'll be back. But I should be in by 8:45, 9. I should be back at my desk. We have a lot of resistance here. Let's see what happens. That's all, guys. So I'm just going to look, see if I can't find something. We won't have to look far and too far. We won't have to look too far and wait too long, because we're going to have earnings, and that's going to allow us to have some catalysts to trade individual names. Okay? Settles FTC, 23 million. Is that a crypto thing? So we could look at like Coinbase. I haven't looked at Coinbase in quite some time. Come on. All right, let's see here. So Coinbase is at could be support. What was I doing? So yeah, look to see what news that we do have during the day tomorrow, whatever comes out during the night, and then we'll take it from there. We'll look for the earnings we have, and then whatever else news comes out. You still have some things going on. Solar sector, we continue to look at the solar sector. Seems like it's not leaving the news. FSLR made the news today. It was upgraded from neutral to buy, and it sold off. So nice job, buddy. Nice job. Nice job, bud. I can't do it. It's gotta be worth, the trade's gotta be worth it to me. You know what I mean? I can't do it. Look at this level becoming resistance. That's some nice volume, though. That's some really nice volume there. So you could find yourself bouncing back up to this pivot low right here from this morning. The low, initial morning low. The initial low of the day. That's the initial morning low. And then, which would be, a little bit of resistance from yesterday. It's just, I could put it here and then you'd see it, right? Right there. I could probably move it down. Looking like a double top here at this level, right? This is really nice. I think we break it, though. I do. I think we break it. I think it, I don't know. You could find yourself just literally sitting here. Like tomorrow could be a nothing type of day, and we could just be sitting here in this area and just get price action in it. Like you don't have much going on here at all. This whole area. We haven't really spent that much time there. And you gotta, and sometimes you may not notice that, but you have to look to see where there's pockets of the market where there's no buyers or sellers, like where there's not much time of like liquidity exchanging hands, or like to go higher, right? You want to be at that level. You want to, you want to test it a couple times because you're getting liquidity, you're getting money there, right? There's a bid there, there's a want, and you get so much money going there, then you're able to lift it up. Right, you're able to lift up off of that level if you can kind of understand what I'm trying to say. It's like trying to help you think of it as a reason to like why I thought 430 had to be retested. We sold off there, but we haven't bought from that level, right? This was a level of rejections, so I felt like we needed that pullback, and we may just sit down here for a few days until we get earnings or a reason for us to go higher or a reason for us to go lower. That's what I really think. I think we kind of just sit here, guys. I think we'll just sit here. Maybe run another test up to, the 100. And, we kind of just wait for the next catalyst, right? We have earnings. So... And we have a couple wars. Like, what gives? Like, does oil come down and that allows us to go higher? So. Shit. There was also Carnival, yeah, CCL. Looks like they're talking about casino stocks on CNBC. Never mind, not there. What was it? If you guys don't know, watch for China ADRs. They also had a pretty bad day. Look at Alibaba, guys. This thing's down 4% today. So sometimes it's just hard to find where the action is. I seen it earlier and I kind of thought it was too late. You know what I mean? Every time I say that, it never is. It always goes down further. I caught this thing up around this area here, and I'm like, man, it's probably too late to get in on Baba. But nope, it never is. I'm done telling myself that. When I seen it, it was like a percent and a half. So there was still a percent left on the table there that I didn't get. Finish nice. Let's see here. Look, everything is red, guys. And you should expect it. You should expect things to be red after the rally we've just had. You know, we've rallied. And notice the difference. All right, yes, today was specifically the 10-year yield, right? The 10-year yield is what caused this. That's still risk. That's worry. I would watch for energy. When energy starts going like crazy green, and that'll also be bad for the markets because that's in turn CPI, right? Inflation, higher prices. That means interest rates higher for longer. That means equity markets go down, right? Tie the pieces together. What's green today? Right? Energy is starting to go green. So we'll keep our eyes on that. Toyota fired their CEO. That's probably why Toyota's green, guys, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but Toyota ended up laying off their CEO. Come on. This thing has no liquidity.
1 minute to the U.S. market close.
And they didn't give out the market on close imbalance. Or at least he didn't say it. I have to look. This thing is awful. Look at that. You're getting like nothing. That's pretty crazy, actually, to think Toyota's not really traded that much. Might be a good short. Look at Taiwan Semiconductors, guys. This is a really nice pullback and retest of a really nice resistance level. I might look at this tomorrow going into next week. This is a really nice test here, guys, of that level. It's more like 93.38. Let me move that up. No. Who's closing today? So yeah, good luck. Good. I hope you guys had a great day. We're gonna. This ship's gonna get turned around. I can already feel it. I can already feel this ship's gonna get turned around. So, you know, if you guys have any questions, just leave them in the comments. Whatever. I'll get back to you. Like I said, I'm gonna go through a lot of names tonight and see what I can find to see if there's any opportunity. Try and find some news early on. Usually it will come out you know, the night before if you know where to look. Yeah. I will. I will, buddy. And I'm sorry. I forgot. I completely forgot about that. Streaming. Yeah, let's do it. I will. We could do it tomorrow or Monday or something. I just need to get a haircut. And I need to shave. I've been so busy. I haven't even, like, it's like I get done this and I go right to football, and it's like, you know, it's a lot, you know. So, but it is what it is. I do need to get a haircut this weekend and shave. I do need to get outside, get a little sun. But yeah, man, you have a good afternoon. I will see you guys tomorrow or tonight. Uh, it shouldn't be too hard. I can find out how to do it. I'm sure it would just be connecting the, if I had to say, it would probably just, all you would do would be go to, I would, you know, you would go to, you would want to go to, whatchamacallit, the, hold on, god damn it. I know what it is. Hold on 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. I thought there was a comment in there or something moving. I would go to, you would go to, where's it at here? Edit. No, come on. Docs. Come on. No. Well, what you would do it would be go to, like, your, whatchamacallit. Like, you would go to the, what's the other scene thing that you, um, yeah. Come on. No, it's easy. It's right here. You, instead of going to display capture, like, look, go to settings, right? And then you would go to, cuz I can't see the chat because there's stupid ass um heart there. And I was just trying to read it. I understand playing on the black hole of screens on OBS till I started streaming. Yeah. Um but yeah, so see, I can't even move the damn chat. So you would go to, like, let's say, like, hotkeys, right? You have you would do, so look here. You see how I have one? You see how I have one screen right here? Um under display capture. Instead of having one screen here, you're going to have two. And it's going to go into it's a different name other than display capture. I can't do a different one right now. Scenes. It's like, if you see, there's two here. It's shit. I'm trying to think of the name, bro. I know what it is. I just can't think of the name. I'm sorry. I can't think of the name. There's a name for it. So instead of having, see how I have one screen here and you probably do too? Well, when you go to like, when you go to settings, right? You go to stream, general. I'll show you real quick, just so you know how to do it in the future or something. It's studio mode. It would be studio mode. You would go to studio mode, and you can do different things here, right? You can do different. It's studio mode is what it is. It's studio mode. That's what it was. That's what I knew. I was just off. And when you go to, like, studio mode, what it is, you'll have two screens right here, right? So you'll have, like, one screen. I don't know if you have that right now or not. But even doing it by yourself, like, if you have another monitor and you don't want to see this, right? You don't want to see this. You can have OBS, right? You'll have it, like, this whole thing will be on your monitor, right? But there'll be two screens here. It'll be the screen that people are seeing, and then it'll have the screen that you can see that you can edit and type in, like, different things, like you could type in different text because you're doing it on this side of it on like a different monitor or something where people aren't seeing it, and you can type real time and shit like that. So it's studio mode is what it would be called. But I never had a problem with like the black hole thing that people talk about. I never had that issue. I don't know if it's because of the computer and stuff that I have. Like, if that happens because people have like older computers or not, I'm not sure. Or if it's like an Apple or what. I didn't really have any problems with it. But I do want to work on. I'm going to change my logo, and I'm wanting to get like a thing down here, and maybe on the side or up top. Actually, probably up top. Like I want something to be able to post the background, have like a background thing. I just have to, it's a lot of other stuff that I've been figuring out how to do, But that's it. It's in studio mode, and what it is, if you're still here, I'm not sure if you are or not. You would just share the stream key, right? You would just share the stream key, and then you'd be able to connect. So it would connect you both on the same one. But yeah, you guys have a good night. I'll see you guys later. If I do a watch list, I'll post it. I'm gonna try to. I got stuck in traffic yesterday. I don't know what we are, but I guess my girl came over yesterday, and I went to the pet store, sat in traffic for 3 hours. By the time I got back, gave gave Abby her medicine and cleaned her litter box and stuff. It was like 10:30, almost 11. I'm like, it's not going to do anybody any good this late. But yeah, you guys have a great night. I'll see you guys later on tonight. Definitely do it. I will have the college football one on tonight, though, for sure. Yeah, what's that? Canva Pro. I've been on Canva. And is that for just like usual images, or what can you do with Canva? What are the different things you can do? Is it different like I'll have to look it up. What's really cool too is like stream what is it? No. This is really cool. If anybody wants to get me any cigars, this would be pretty cool. Monte Cristo number 2. I could take that and a cup of coffee. Streamlabs, I think it is pretty cool too. It's actually pretty good. They have a lot of stuff that you can set up for just different things that you can do. Like you can have comments in there, whatever and shit like that. So I will, buddy. I will. I'll message you. I'll send you my number. I'll do it this afternoon. I'll do it in like 5 minutes. All right. I'll see you, buddy.